All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another TheCardconomist live stream. It's Monday. Woohoo! Our favorite day of the week, so we can slave away and buy Pokemon cards at some point. And that'll be our one moment of happiness in the whole week. No, I'm just kidding. How's it going, everybody? It's another nice summer day for me. Oh my God, I had a nice weekend. I don't usually even say that. Usually on the weekend, I just kind of do nothing. I tell you what, when it warms out here in Lake of the Ozarks, the lake becomes a huge asset. I mean, it's so large, so warm, so beautiful, and the temperature of the water is 90 degrees. You can just jump right in the lake. It's not cold to jump in. It's like a warm bath almost. And so it's pretty amazing. I played with my Wave Runner for both days. That's a personal Oh, that's my doorbell. All right, shoot. I got to go check my doorbell. Might be a package. All right, I'm back. It was a package. Let's see what I got. I'll just open it up. Got some FedEx packages here. Guess they're not taking Juneteenth off, huh? I got a poker deck from Japan so that we can restock our poker cards, because I know you guys like those poker cards a lot. And one more item. Another poker deck. Yay! Poker decks! You guys want to see something expensive that I bought for me? Stream time! That's right! That's a blue poker deck from Japan. I was starting to get that it's hard to find these now. I'm sure there's more out there. There's probably Japanese store owners that have never tried selling on eBay to an American audience. I ought to go take a trip to Japan with a bunch of cash and just go to all the major Pokemon collection shops and just buy every single one of these that I can find. I am hoarding poker cards. Now I'm sharing them with you guys too. We got some poker cards right here. I am sharing poker cards with you guys too. There's some nice poker cards in here if you go looking. Meganium. So these are in the poker card decks. There's an Eevee. Lugia. There's a Lugia. See, the cards are a little more faded over here when it swaps over to the other sets. See that? Silver, green, and red. A little more faded. They get old, I guess. I don't know how it affects grading either. So I haven't graded a lot of these. I don't know how they will grade. But take a look. Beautiful blue deck. And let's pop this top up. Do you grade with AGS? No, I don't really grade with a whole lot of different companies. CGC is fine. SGC is fine. I would grade with my own company. I'd love to grade with TCCG. I'd be doing that all day if it was allowed. Support my own brand, support my own company. That'd be cool. I try to do giveaways with my own graded cards instead. Isn't that nice? So this is 54 cards. And I consider every one of them collectible. None of them are holographic. They're all just part of the same deck. Open it, mister. Well, in the future, I will. What I want to do is open up the whole deck, sleeve every single card, and send the entire deck off at once to PSA to be PSA graded sequentially. So that's my goal for it in the future. And when it comes back, I can sell it as a complete collection. Now, how much do you think that will go for when it comes back, especially if it grades well? I bet you it goes for a crap ton of money, much more than I paid for it. So that's why I'm buying those up, because poker cards aren't graded by PSA yet. Yet is the key word. So there's currently a population of 0 for these poker cards for PSA. And that's a big deal to me. I pay attention to stuff like that. My prediction is that when they do inevitably grade these, the price will jump because, you know, people will notice them more, and some people only want PSA cards. Now, I don't really care. You guys know from my TikToks that I'll do SGC, CGC. I'll even do smaller, you know, third-party company, or not third-party companies, but just mom and pop shops. That's what I mean to say. Like the really small grading. Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is if I believe the card inside is a 10. That's the only thing that matters to me. I know that PSA is a very recognizable brand, and they'll grade these someday. And in the meantime, I'm stocking up on these. This would be my 7th deck. I have 7 sealed decks of this. I think this one cost me a whole bunch of money. So if I can find any more of them, I'll buy them, but I can't seem to find them so easily anymore. Some other people might have caught on to what was going on there. You know, last year I was investing thousands of dollars into sending cards off to places like PSA. Well, this last year, I haven't done that at all. In fact, I finally sent them a small submission at the $30 level, but I mostly just sent them really expensive cards is what I sent them. I sent them all my, you know, most expensive ones that will probably have to be upcharged anyways. So that's why I sent them. And this year, I've been focusing on shoring up my access to rare sealed product, and I've been buying up already graded cards because those fell in price a lot as the big, you know, lump of value grades came back from PSA. As you know, prices plummeted after that happened. They're still coming back, in fact, but I was picking out what I thought were really nice looking cards and just storing them long term. And yeah, my collection's huge now. I got some really great cards as a result. Speaking of really great cards, look at this Shining TOPPS. That's for Jonathan Lewandowski. Jonathan, I let you skip the line because I happen to like this card so much. If you ever want to sell it, I'm a buyer, okay? You know, I'm especially interested because we opened this on this channel. It has a history on this channel. So, you know, I've personally touched the card and I like it. Here's your QR code that will take you to the short of this card. And yeah, I can give you a ton of store credit too. Let's talk about the grade. So you can see up here, it's really clean on the centering. Not as much down at the bottom. It's a little fat on the right side compared to the left side. And so it nearly lost the 10 as a result of that. I consider it to be off center, but it is so very clean in every single other aspect. It's kind of like a 9.5, but you guys know we don't do 9.5s. We do 10s and 9s, just like PSA. And so that one jumps into the 10, but it's a weak 10. Let's talk about Theo Lang's Charizard. Here's a link to that crazy moment from Mr. Theo Lang. I would absolutely love to have given this a 10. It's close. The centering is actually quite nice. There's no problems with the front or the back. However, there are simply too many print lines in here, Mr. Theo Lang. I think I counted 3. I've owned 3 PSA 10 holographic Charizards from Evolutions. It's documented in my TikTok videos, although sometimes I delete TikTok videos if they underperform. But yeah, it should be documented over there that I had 3 of these at one point. I'm very familiar with this. The only time Evolution's Charizard passes as a 10 is he needs this good centering, but then when the print line comes in, it usually needs to be about right here so that the wing hides a great deal of the print line. See how if you're looking at the card from this point to this point, think about its vertical location right here, much of the print line gets hidden. So almost all my 10s had the same print line. It ran from this point of the wing across his back to this point right here and into the flame. And PSA said partial print line, you mostly can't see it unless you tilt it, that'll be a 10. So that's the only case. And so yours, I think, had one up here and one like here, I think, around his waist. And I think he had one by his feet, if I remember. I handed out the grade, actually, like last week. But otherwise, it's a very nice Charizard. You know, I'd be careful, because if you regrade this, I can't promise it will definitely get another 9. I don't know how harsh PSA would grade it for having a triple print line. And then the Shining TOPPS, same deal to Mr. Jonathan Lewandowski. I'm treating this as a 10. Here's the deal with the bottom on this card. It's a borderline card, okay? So it fell within the range of a 10, but it like literally just fell within the range of a 10 for the centering. And so, you know, whenever it comes to borderline grades, you gotta be careful with the regrades, because it could stay 10, and in that case, the value would go up if it was a PSA 10. If it turns into a PSA 9, you're going to, well, you'll probably come back and ask me to regrade it a 10. All right. So there we go. I got a few more. Would I sell the... He's not for sale. He's a giveaway, okay? So here we go. We got Mewtwo GX, graded 8 with Mr. and Andy Hune. Here's your QR code. Now this card, unfortunately, besides being off-center, it had a secondary problem where it's got little... it's hard to see. It's got little dots there. Do you see that? It says at the top and the bottom of the card. I don't know what caused that, but... Yep, so that has a surface area problem. This is for Christian Green, who got a 10 on Mega Gyarados EX from Breakpoint. Congratulations, an extremely clean card. Definitely deserving of the 10. And this is for Zach Patch. Mr. Zach Patch, you had some pretty heavy off-centering between the top and the bottom of the card. Other than that, it's a nice little Charmeleon. All right. Did I write it down? Yeah, Zach Patch, cool. So that is the TCCG grading. Or TCC grading, I should say. Let me put this on the table now. Well, no, I'll keep this nearby in case people want to see it. Let's talk about this beautiful Umbreon. So somebody noticed this right away, and they're like, let me buy it. It's not for sale. It's for giveaway. This is the new vendor giveaway card, okay? This is a vendor giveaway card. What is a vendor? So only vendors can participate. Let's turn this music off for a minute. We're going to jump over to Discord. Have you guys ever used Discord? I'm a big fan of Discord. We have some pretty cool Discord servers. These are all mine. Here's my old GameConomist server. Here's my new TheCardconomist server that we currently use. And this is my new server called Pokestan Marketplace. Now this one's for the people. So basically when you jump over here, this server allows you to sell some of your own cards. That's why we like it. We got a little auction block, Pokestan auction. You can see... Let's see what's for sale right now, actually. So this one's over. This was last week. This is the current week. It looks like there's 2 in here. We got Anthony selling something. We got Quiz selling something. Let's see what he's got. He's got a Cynthia. That's cool. So I could bid on this by going up to 56 if I wanted to. All right. So that's how that works. That's the auctions in Pokestan. But let's say you wanted to be a vendor. There is a link right here, how to sell, and this tells you how to get the vendor role. Here we are, how to sell cards. Type donate in the bot spam channel to contact the donate bot. Pay $6 to give yourself the vendor role. Consider it paying taxes. You're paying taxes in Pokestan. This is a subscription to the role. You will now have access to all selling channels. Now, besides having access to all the selling channels, you also have access to this right here. This is the giveaway channel vendor giveaway. So everyone, you can see all their names are green. Everyone who asked that vendor role is able to make a guess for this Umbreon. Now the Umbreon, he is about $600 these days, okay? This is like a $600 card. According to my PayPal, we have about 99 active vendors. So I picked out a card that was pretty close to what we're bringing in cash-wise from all the vendor rolls. I picked one that was pretty close to that to make sure you guys get a cool card. And yeah, I think it's pretty neat. What else do I have to say? I think that's everything. You know, vendor giveaways are supposed to be special. I appreciate you guys being vendors. We might try and pick up a few new vendors. You know, the more people that are in Pokestan Marketplace, the more buyers and sellers you would have. And I'll keep trying to host cool giveaways like this one. So that you guys always have something to look forward to if you have that vendor role. All right, so that'll be over in about 30 days because that's the duration of a month of the vendor role. Now, let's turn this music back on. Took me a while to get that out too, didn't it? A. Perez said, show the vendor chat. Is it not visible to everyone? I figured it's visible to everyone, right? Hold on, let me check it. Let me see what the rules say. Yeah, everyone can already look at vendor chat, so you can just go over there and see it. So everyone can see it, but only people with the vendor role can talk in that channel. So you can make fun of everyone else, basically. Okay, let's get started. We were using Yahoo email to check the orders. I gotta say, using email is pretty nice for this. The benefit of using email rather than my PayPal account directly is I know what orders have not been serviced because they are emails that have been unread. So it's kind of nice. All right, let's see. Yep, so if you want to jump into that giveaway, consider becoming a vendor. But more importantly, if you want to sell some cards, that would be the real reason to pick up that vendor role, is to sell some cards that you want to sell. And the giveaway is like a bonus. When you go to sell on eBay, eBay charges you 13% when you sell, 13% of the value of your item. So that gets really expensive. Compare that to maybe being able to sell a card direct through Discord. There's a $6 fee for having access to those seller channels, and then you get placed into a nice giveaway anyways. Let's see. We got an order from Tyvon Ross. Hey, is if it's possible, can you tell me your can you sell me your Peonia CGC 10? I messaged you on Instagram. Oh, okay, give me a minute. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see if I can find that real fast. Oops. I've not been updating the Pricey Slabs channel very often. Let's get started, everybody. Let's start showing off cards now. I just got to know where it is if I still have it. We got a Cynthia, but that's a 9.5 that I overpaid for, by the way. I do not see it. So I do not see a Peonia in here. If I still have the Peonia, she is not easily accessible. To answer your question, I don't know if he's watching the stream. I'll try to get back to him on Instagram. I just want to warn you guys, I don't check Instagram too often. I don't always even check my own Discord messages too often. I'm just so busy. Okay, let's see. Got some messages. First order of the day. Got some lovely Pokemon music playing. Brooks Bellinger, 10-star birth. You got it, Brooks? Mr. has an Instagram? Yeah, of course I do. But I don't really use it, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't use it. Maybe I should. I've been thinking, man, and I feel like it might be time for me to take a little break from buying Pokemon cards, and it might be time for me to start saving up cash to buy that forensic authenticator so that we can expand to mail-in grades. That'll cost me $25,000. That's a lot of money. In fact, that was last year that it was $25,000. It might be more today because of inflation. So I might need close to $30,000. And that could take me a while to save up that kind of money because I also got to do stuff like save money for taxes and all that. And so I might take a short break from new Pokemon card investments unless I see an especially alluring deal. But I might take a little break from card buying and focus more on my cash into saving up for that forensic machine because I know you guys want to mail in cards. And the sooner that machine is purchased, the sooner I'll open up mail-in grading. It's also important that Mr. John Pokestop is coming here to begin card encapsulation, and he's going to take a lot of the work off my hands, which that's the only way that I could also justify opening up. So it's like a checklist of things I have to do. We're trying to go from being a side hustle to being a business, a real establishment with assets and all the cool stuff, right? So as of right now, we can create nice looking slabs, but it's just a home business and it's real small. But we want to go from side hustle to an establishment. So these are all, necessary steps. And John coming over here is a big step. Hopefully he likes the job. I don't know if he will. But even if he didn't, we would just try the next person. Mr. Brooks Bellinger. Can you play Chief Keef? Oh, yeah. Was that my order? No, this was Brooks Bellinger's order. Sell a couple of legendary collection charges. Those are long-term holds. So I'm investing long into Pokemon cards as a big gamble because it's not what everybody's doing. Not a lot of rich sort of, what would you call them? Rich, I don't want to say, am I got a bug bite, dude? Man, my arm's itchy. People who are investing in Pokemon cards are typically going to be young guys like me who are totally speculating. There's not as much infrastructure and history for investing into Pokemon cards. There's a lot of history for investing into sports memorabilia, but not Pokemon. So this is a huge gamble, and maybe it will pay off. I don't know. If it doesn't, we will still have a lot of fun. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. That's the Neo 2 pack, by the way. Let's go through these lists real fast. We've got Guardians Rising. We've got the Charity card. We got the Destroy Slab, the new large Sublist, and the UFC box break. We're getting close to that box break. Maybe you guys will help us finish it off if you're interested in trying to pick up a good signature UFC slab. There's also numbered cards in those packs. All right, let's see who's next. Scuffed Prod 10 Shining Fates. Hey, that's a straight up ETB of it. So let me go get a fresh ETB for you. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. You know, the other thing we could save up for is real estate. I can't believe I'm spending hundreds of dollars to this guy. I'm a degen. Hey, man, a lot of people do. It's fun. What are you talking about? It's not degenerate. You get to see your cards open. And we can talk about Pokemons. And if you pull something really nice, you can even immediately have me grade it. There we are. Eevee. People go to the movies. They spend $40 with them and their girlfriend on the movies, like in an instant. People will spend a lot of money on streaming services this month, won't they? You got Netflix, and you got Disney, and you got Hulu. They don't even give you anything in return. So once you're done consuming the content, it's not like you end up with a bunch of collectibles. Once you're done consuming the Netflix content, you just keep paying their fee and you get nothing. So at least over here, you get to see some cool content and talk to me live. And you might walk away with the Charizard VMAX. Now, you might not also, but at least there's a chance. But let's see what you pull. I think since he's coming from Hawaii, he's going to take it seriously. Yeah, well, you know, you never know how things work out, but I think I'd certainly like them to work out really well. Gengar Hyper Rare, how much? 5 bazillions. Pull this forward. Ugh. What's in the large, says Mr. Roberto Bahena. Yeah, we might have to show that off so you guys understand what's in the current large. There you go. See, you pull Phalanx. The order basically paid for itself. Here's Dreadnought. Here's Rillaboom and Cramorant. Ew. Rillaboom. Hello from Italy. How's it going, Just Pretty? I'm going to Italy, everyone. Oh, yeah, you got a nice box, man. You pick up Skyla. You did fine, Scuffed Prod. Picking up Skyla. You know, the Rillaboom's not bad either. Here's Double. Now, Double's not real popular, but, I mean, look at this. This round is already so good. Look at that. Now, Skyla is popular. People like Skyla because she has a really big personality. So we'll put that over there. From India, how's it going? Here's Grooky. We get a lot of international viewers. Did you know that? I think international viewers enjoy the temptation of knowing they could even place an order themselves and have it shipped across the world to them. Isn't that cool? Doesn't matter where you live. Shipping can reach all around the world except for maybe Russia. There we go. Russia and Ukraine might be a no-go. Here's Indeedee with their little loaf ears. Look, they look like little poopy loaves. You're from Antarctica. I knew it. Your icy exterior gave it away. All right. What's up, Mr. Spice? Boop. Wow, that was a generous box, I'd say. Look, he got 4 full arts out of that, and he still got 2 baby shinies. Some people call them baby shinies. Wow, man. Scuffed Prod, that was good. That was a good round. I swear, Rillaboom is in every ETB. Not everyone. Not every ETB. Sometimes you get an ETB and you don't get much out of it. I would know. I've opened a lot of these. Let's see. Scuffed Prod. Here we are. Ugh. How's it going, Jonathan? Did you see your grade? Do you want me to show it again? Jonathan, I was talking about how if you ever want to sell your card, let me know because I'm a potential buyer. There we go. Jonathan might not have seen the grade. There it is. Your Shining Kabutops gets a 10, but just barely. It's well centered up top. It is a bit off center down at the bottom, but it's a borderline card when it comes to the centering, just between a 9 and a 10. Luckily, there's absolutely nothing else wrong with the card. It's clean in every other way. I would call it a weak 10, okay? If you regrade it as CGC, it would probably be 9.5. All right, let's see who's next. Oh, we got orders coming in. Emiliano, he says 12 of the Fortnite Series 1. That's a smart move, Emiliano, because I felt like you were doing some sweeping last night, and I don't want anyone to snipe you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. I love these Fortnite cards. I think they have a ton of potential. Last week, I bought a card that was expensive. That was not a Pokemon card. I bought Cloud from Final Fantasy. So, I watch these other card hobbies to kind of understand their value and how beautiful and desirable each card is. I think Fortnite might have a good future. Especially, this is base set Fortnite. And you never know, because when people were opening up base set Pokemon 20 years ago, everyone was saying back then, yeah, these are probably collectible. These will probably go to the moon one day. Right? Everyone was saying that. They're saying, if you hold this Charizard, it might get really expensive one day. And nobody did it. Some people did, but they were rare, okay? Very few people did it. Gary King Pokemon was doing it, but not a lot of people were doing that. And voila, 20 years later, that Charizard goes for $250,000. Now, will Fortnite go for $250,000? Probably not. But, really all the cards have to do is outperform the stock market. The stock market, you expect returns between maybe like 7% to 15%. 15% if it's doing really well. There we are. You never shipped Diego's bag. What's up, Dan? Ooh, what's this? A legendary outfit. Ooh, that looks creepy, man. So as I was saying, the cards really just have to outperform the stock market to be worth investing in. But also, you need to not lose them or have them stolen or disappear in a hurricane. So, you have to protect them too. Man, I've been thinking a lot about maybe buying a building and turning it into a vault. Or maybe just buying a really big house and building like an in-house vault room and just spending like stupid amounts of money on it, like $100,000, $200,000 on maybe like a bunker vault room. My wife might like that, because she's always worried about tornadoes and stuff like that. On a break, want to say hi. How you been, Mr. Dan? We appreciate you popping in. But there's a big cost in sending your cards into eBay or to PWCC. They both want to charge a lot of money to hold your cards because for them it's a business. And I was like, well, if I'm going to have $1 million of cards, I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to be paying all these fees for my collection. Might as well pay those fees to build a vault. Might actually raise the value of my home. When I go to sell, I'll be like, this is a special home for people who like to collect gold or baseball cards or Pokemon cards because it's a special home with the Super Vault in it. So, but I don't know. Broke, just need to slow the hell down. I know the feeling. I don't have a lot of cash left myself after I bought 3 Charizards. I basically went through all my savings. It's so addicting. But, I'm not done, and I'm just going to keep working and keep buying. That's my goal long term, is to just buy. And I got to secure my cards somehow, though. So that's what we were talking about. We were talking about maybe building a vault room. Like, you can buy like a gun vault, obviously. Ooh, another legendary outfit. So this one's called Valor. Ooh, damn. There we go. I love this. Boys armor, girls armor. Mister, you smell like lake water. I mean, when I come out of the lake, I do, but then we shower. But the lake water is not that bad, actually. I've heard it's considered the cleanest lake in Missouri. Did you know that? Lake of the Ozarks? Because it's not a true lake. It's not a true lake. It is, in fact, a river, a slow-moving river. If you sit still in the water, the current will actually push you away from your dock. So you have to keep swimming to stay in front of your own dock. What we got here? Well, Mr. Emiliano, I'm getting scared for you. We're near the end, and I'm not seeing a hollow, Emiliano. Hire me for armed security at the TCC vault. Yeah. Would you be interested in discussing the card on Discord or here? Send me a message on Discord. We can even talk about it live, but we'll probably keep it on Discord. And if we reach an agreement on price, we'll announce the price if you want to. I have some thoughts on what I'd like to pay. Here we are. Yeah, if you're just looking to make some money, I can pay cash or I can pay store credit. Okay, you got different options. So if you prefer PSA graded cards and you take a store credit option, you could turn that into PSA cards that I offer for sale. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd love to keep that card over here because we pulled it. We have a history on it. You know what I mean? I was just in Missouri and went to Silver Dollar City and rode my first roller coaster. I wish I had the money for a legendary collection Charizard. Well, you probably do if you buy a much lower grade. But, you know, don't rush into it. Don't rush into buying anything, in my opinion. Just be sure that you guys have plenty of food and a secure place to live, because the economy is kind of being goofy right now, but maybe it's not such a big deal. I hear a lot of voices talking about the economy. Some people are like, it's the end times. Other people are like, yeah, it's a temporary dip because, you know, there was too much money printed, but we're about to recover from that. The economy's opening back up. People are getting back to work from COVID. So you got competing ideas about where the economy's going. I listen to that all day. Like, I can't exaggerate that enough. That's all I do is listen to that kind of content and think about it and mull it over. Are we allowed to sell as vendors without doing an auction on Discord? Yeah, so absolutely, Psycho Crusher. Let me show you a little more about that. He's asking a little bit more about the vendor role. So as I was explaining, you use a bot. Here, actually, it's in this channel right here, bot spam. Let's see. So you can see Mr. JP. He clicks donate. There's the donate bot. Gives you a little link, purchase roles from the server. You can click on that. Let me make sure it doesn't show off any of my private information first. Yes, so here it is. So select a product, it says vendor, and then want to donate. So you choose $6 and then you subscribe with PayPal. That's a subscription, okay? And I call it like a tax. It's the Pokestand tax. And what you got now is all these different channels open up. So like here's Pokemon Slabs, all slabs, expensive, clearance. Let's click on this one that says expensive. I want to see what people are selling. So here's somebody selling Umbreon VMAX alternative art. He wants 620. And here is somebody, Steph, who says this is actually sold. He had a Phantom Forces ultra rare. So, you know, if he really did successfully sell this on Discord, he dodged the eBay fee. So for him, this channel is working out really well. And, oh, look at this, Mysterious Mountain 10 Gyarados. Yeah, that's cool. So, anyways, if that's working for him, that's nice because the eBay fee is just too much. 13% is too high of a fee. Now, I still use eBay and I still pay attention to it all the time, but I don't like to sell cards on eBay. I just don't. I often do not sell cards on eBay because, I mean, I don't want to pay that huge fee. And it's not a bad idea to have multiple places that you know to sell from. Because let's say, God forbid, you got kicked off of eBay. What are you going to do? I mean, it's a good idea to know other communities you can sell in. Maybe it's Pokestan Marketplace. Maybe it's some other place, you know, some Facebook thing or I don't know, whatever other place you go to, Instagram. But this is just another tool in your pocket for being able to keep an eye on the market, but also to see what other people are selling and maybe to sell your own stuff. So you might, if you see a good giveaway card that you like, you might create a vendor role for yourself for that month, participate in the giveaway. If you don't like the next giveaway, just cancel your subscription. Or you got a nice card you want to sell, you grab that vendor role, put the card up for sale. When you're done selling it, if you got nothing else to sell, you end the subscription. So and as we collect more vendors, we will be able to offer cooler giveaway cards, basically. So yeah, keep an eye on that. And let me swap back to opening cards and playing the music. So, Mr. Emiliano, not a single holo came out of there. You end up picking up 2 legendary cards, Ragnarok and Valor. Let's put this into your hits bag. We put this together just the other night, the hits bag. eBay fees or highway robbery. Now, I don't want to beat up on eBay, though. Okay? I don't want to beat up on eBay. eBay does have the highest fees, but they are the best marketplace, in my opinion. They got the most experience being a marketplace. They got the most traffic. You know, you got places like PWC and I don't really like them as much. I worry that if I sold with PWCC auctions, I worry that my card will underperform in sales. And they charge fees too, right? So everyone's charging a fee, but eBay is the best. It really is. One of the things you can do as a vendor is you can share a link in the Discord server of your eBay account. Now you can't share links to individual auctions, but just your eBay account, so people can see you're real, you're on eBay. They can contact you over there and be like, "Are you so and so on Discord?" And from eBay, they'll be like, "Yep, that's me." So it's a nice little place, and it's like for our community, right? All right, let's see. Emiliano, you got a lot, man. Am I the 100th vendor? You might be, because when I checked how many active vendors we have, it was 99 active vendors. All right, back to it. Thank you so much, Emiliano. Now we've got Maximilian Ubinus 2 spots on the Neo 2 using the $38 I have banked. Thanks so much. So it's a one-time payment. It's subscription-based, which means it's monthly, okay? So you'll pay $6 one month, $6 another month. Here's what I have to say about that. If you're all done selling cards, and you know you are, just go cancel it. Some people might decide to stay subscribed just so they can participate in each giveaway. And then... yeah, I mean, that's about it. We do it for a really important reason, because you have to have a good standing PayPal account to get that vendor roll. And that is a way to let everyone else know that you're a real person. You're not necessarily a scammer. You're not a 10-year-old kid. So you got to have your own PayPal account in good standing to get that vendor roll. And that just immediately, right away, that's a screen for would-be scammers in the server. We used to have a sell channel in the TheCardconomist server, and it just didn't work. There were so many scammers. So, but be careful out there anyways, right, guys? Always use goods and service. I know that's a PayPal fee, but use goods and service. Don't do friends and family. And yeah. Boop. So 2 spots, you say. Let's do it. 1, 2. It's Random Retro. What's up, man? M. Ubinus. Speaking of which, you guys saw that beautiful Umbreon. Well, guess what booster pack he comes out of? He comes out of the booster pack that we are opening right now. Wow, Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite's still a little bit cold there. Christian Green, shipping on the Neo Lugia Slab and my new Gyarados. Okay. Boop. The Neo Lugia Slab. She didn't say slab. She just said Neo-Japanese Lugia. PayPal goods and service only charges like 3%. Yeah, it's not too bad. You could ultimately do friends and family if you really trust the other person. I never do it myself unless it's some guy I've been doing business with for a while. There's one guy who will sometimes he'll supply my seal product, and we'll do bank wires between us in order to avoid the PayPal fee, because typically it'll be like a $10,000 to $12,000 transaction. And so he is a guy who I'll do business with using bank wires. I wouldn't do that with someone you'd never done business with before. It's just too risky, and the fee's too small not to pay it, because it's like you're paying for peace of mind, but also the ability to protest if the order is wrong. But also as the seller, you should pay attention to that too, because somebody who's up to no good might use that to, I don't know if they could successfully get away with claiming you didn't send them the right item. I've never seen that happen before. All right, Christian Green, as a method of like stealing. There's your label. Damn, Mr. Roland and Doe. I'm rolling Pokemon cards. I don't know what you're talking about, man. There's no Doe. Here is David Moray's 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. Well, some people do ask me how I have so much money, but did you ever consider for a minute that I work probably close to 70 hours a week, 70, 75 hours a week? You want to make more money, go work an extra 30 hours. It's like doubling your paycheck. But also my wife works, so she covers a lot of bills, including the mortgage. So I also don't pay to exist. So I got all my income. My wife pays a lot of the bills. And, I took a lot of risks last year on PSA grading, actually. I said, you know what? I think this is underpriced. So I sent them thousands of cards for thousands of dollars. And they've all streamed back. And yeah, it's turned into a nice chunk of money. It's not like I'm Bill Gates or anything. I'm not a millionaire rich. It's just good money. And yeah, so people ask me about that. Like, where do you get all this money from? Well, have you seen how many cards we sell? It's a lot. You should be a financial advisor. Maybe. Maybe one day if I'm rich, I can be a financial advisor. You don't want to take financial advice from a poor guy. Right? So 2 poker cards. All right, here we are. 1, 2. And let's see what you got. You've got Eccentric and APOM. Wow. Yeah, I've had old vintage boxes do really well for me. And, you know, on top of all of this, I don't pay that eBay fee. So there's no 13% fee for me when I sell. That's kind of a big deal because other people will not be able to escape that eBay fee so easily. So that has been an important factor for what I do. Get these penny sleeves open. These are deck sleeves, I mean. Yeah, so the whole time I've been selling all these slabs that I graded, and you guys should have seen the stacks of slabs we sold just in the last week. All those slabs, I didn't pay a single 13% fee on any of those sales. That's a very big idea when it comes to, you know, being able to invest. Your house worth more than $500,000. Well, it wasn't when we bought it, though. Keep that in mind. So I told my wife, we were walking on the Katy Trail, and I told her, whatever house we buy, because I did a lot of thinking about this, I said, we have to buy the house that changes in value the most over time. And so that, you know, that could be anywhere all over America or the world. But we live next to Lake of the Ozarks, and we said, you know what? I think the lake is going to be a good investment because that body of water is limited resource, really, you know, and that sort of lake life is pretty unique. So we said, let's get all our money together and try to get a, you know, down payment and a mortgage on a lake house. All right, so you would like 2 bulk grades on a choice from your bag. Okay, David. But before we do that, let's get these Galaxy cards open. So we were walking. I told my wife, it doesn't matter what you want. And it doesn't matter what I want. We're going to buy whichever house goes up the most in value. But, you know, that's pretty easy because it turns out the houses that go up in value are the ones that everyone wants. And we said, you know, Lake of the Ozarks, those houses can be, you know, they can be a profit-generating resource for other people who know to do Airbnbs and stuff like that. Just because it's so cool having a dock on the water. And I say, let's go buy one. And that house has gone up in price by like $127,000 last time I checked. So that was a smart move for now. Like if we sold the house right now, in theory, we make that money. But with the Federal Reserve raising interest rates and making mortgages more expensive, maybe it's not worth as much. You know what I mean? So it's just in theory. Also, the ability for people to build new homes, but, you know, new homes cost supplies and labor and all that stuff. The one thing you can't buy more of, though, is the actual lakefront. So there's no more lakefront. It's there and it's a limited kind of thing. But the house is not limited. You can always build a new house. So we got lake water, and that's cool. So 2 cards from your bag, you say. Just sent the extra $20. Oh, sounds good, man. Let's see what we got. I like this Abra, but he is fat on the bottom. I can see it. Can't go wrong with that Typhlosion. He's pretty neat. Hisuian Typhlosion. I got him for a reason. Thought he was really nice. Oh, but this has a white dot up there. I don't like that. You're gonna lose a grade on that because of that. So you got Jabba the Hutt with the sexy butt lady. I like him a lot. He's a vintage card too, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna send out that butt card. I think that one looks a bit more vibrant than the one you just pulled. It is more vibrant. I wonder why that is. Will the housing market come down? I don't know. I think that it's hard for anyone to look into their crystal ball and be right all the time. Here's my feeling, though. I feel like the real reason demand rose wasn't because the market's in an epic bubble like it was in 2008, because that was caused by a lot of speculative investing with leveraged loans where, you know, people could buy as much as they wanted and the banks didn't care what you had. They changed the rules after that big explosion occurred in 2008. So now you got to put more money down. You got to have more proof that you have the income. Oh, give me a moment. I need to get more semi-rigids. I'll be back. So anyways, nowadays, you don't have that same kind of speculative investing, in my opinion. And I think one of the reasons housing actually went up was just because of the money printing. So, you know, if so much money is being pumped into the economy, the price of houses should go up and stay up. Why should the price of houses ever come back down if all that money's been printed? You know, unless the government cuts back spending significantly and people add a bunch of other products to the market to compete with the houses, but they won't. Mister, I messed up and paid $50 for a live grade, but sent the extra $20. Oh, thanks, man. Sounds good. Beautiful. Well, mister, did that shiny boot tops already get slabbed away? No, it's not for sale. It belongs to Jonathan Lewandowski. Now, he has the right to sell it, but I can't sell it for him. Mr. David. I just told him that I'm an interested buyer because if you didn't know this, Shining Kabutops is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Love that card. And you know, when you like a card, you're supposed to try and obtain it. 6.20 and 6.20. Cool. But yeah, so, you know, the housing market might just be more expensive now because there's too much money. And that's not, you can't undo it once you've done it. You know, you can't just suddenly get rid of all that money in the market. Bryce says 1 in the pack break. You got it, Bryce. It's like opening a can of worms. You're not going to put them back in. It could be a permanent price increase as a result of all that cash. And corporations were buying up houses probably to secure their wealth. Because they don't want to hold on to dollars because they're afraid the government will print even more dollars. And there's only so many things you can safely put your money into during a recession. Andrew Wybro says, hey, mister, can I get the Blaine's Charmander and One Life Custom? You got it, Mr. Andrew Wybro. I already have a job with the butt card out for grading. It's a good card, man. Very sexy Star Wars card. Might be one of the sexiest Star Wars cards. And you know the saying, sex sells. If more people were aware of how delicious that card was, it would probably go up in price. Okay, the live custom for Wybro. What's up, Amanda? Lugia! I'm sorry, man. That is a cold live custom. Arturo says 4 new Digimon Awakenings. I got a small bag. Ooh, woo. I'll have to sell one. Definitely, man. Oops. Yo, how can I get a signed card buddy? I don't really sign too many cards. That's pretty rare for me to sign cards. I know Alex has a signed card of mine, but I'm intentionally not signing many cards. So that if you do run into a signed card, it's like, oh, there's only a few of those. Actually, that was the original reason I wanted to get into card grading, card encapsulating, because I couldn't get CGC and PSA to grade my signature. And I was so bummed by that I was like, fine, I'll go start my own card grading company with blackjack and hookers. Ooh, look at that. Pulling a secret rare. Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. What? I've never seen it before. That's because it's new adventure. He looking like he got a big ass sword, man. Is that a tail? I can't tell. All right, I think that's the expensive one. And Rapid Mod. Still waiting for the hookers. I know, right? We'll start our own card grading company. Before considering selling the Kabutops to someone in the community, I want to give Mister the opportunity. What kind of money to store credit are we talking here? So I was going to offer about 700 and just see what you think of that. What do you think of 700? Here we are. Ooh. There we are. I did mean Slab for Lugia. It's a PSA 5 Neo. Oh, okay, perfect. So that's for Arturo, right? Arturo Perez. And you'll be an A3. There we go. Keep in mind, the Kabutops is graded by me, That doesn't mean that it's a PSA 10. If you did regrade it with PSA, there's that small chance, however small it is, that it would actually be a PSA 9. Same with you, if you send it to CGC, I feel very strongly it's going to go 9.5 with CGC. So PB sent you 31, $20 to my SLAB-AWAY, 1 celebrations. You got it, PB. All right, 20 to my SLAB-AWAY. We're going to go find PB SLAB-AWAY. Here it is. So you'll come down to 175 on your SLAB-AWAY. Thank you for that. And then what was the other thing? It was for 1 celebrations. Awesome moment for the channel. It is. I enjoy it so much. It's neat. It was open on stream on a pick break. Was awesome to watch live. PB, was that your SLAB-AWAY? Or what is your SLAB-AWAY? Yeah, I think I read that it was a Persian. Was it a Persian? Should have read it out loud. There we go. Venusaur. Auction it in the marketplace. Now, if you do put it in the auction, in the marketplace on auction, I might end up getting it at a better price. Because the people I'm competing with might not have as much money as me. All right, so that was for Mr. PB. Let's see. We got Peter Waddington, Phil, Pat. What have they sold for in the past? I honestly don't know. I know that I can get a PSA 10 English version of the card for like $1,000. I tell you the complete honest truth, I don't know. I can look it up in PayPal, or not PayPal, I can look it up in PSA real fast. Maybe I should. All right, so PSA does keep kind of like a history of the card's last sold price, and so maybe I should look at this in case I'm over offering. I could be over offering. See, look at this guy making me do research. You gotta lose your money, man. But let's check, because he might make you money too if it's gone for more than 700. Shining TOPPS. We would go over to appraisal, grab a 10. We want TOPPS. Here it is, Shining TOPPS. So it looks like the card hasn't sold for a long time. It looks like it sold in the height of the fever for $3,000. Let me show you real fast. So that's 2021, but that's February when everyone had their stimmy checks and everyone was overpaying for cards during that period. Now, if you look at 2020, 660. So, I mean, if you feel more comfortable putting it in auction on eBay, because you're thinking it might do better than 700, let me know, because definitely let me know, because I'll be a bidder on it, okay? But just keep in mind, in 2021, the prices were inflated because everyone had stimulus checks. Now, if you look up PSA 10 Shining TOPPS available buy nows, you'll see that the price is not as high as that anymore. All right, give me a second. So, I can buy one right now for $760. That's the English version. And so, but that's the first edition English version is $2,000. Okay, so you take that all in. Yeah, take that all in, okay? Someone says $700 is the last sold. Yeah, we'll take a look at last sold. It can be hard to settle on a price. Just keep in mind, those are all PSA graded as well, okay? So those do happen to go for more money. You know, I'm not going to pretend that my card grading goes for precisely the same amount as PSA, because most people will be looking to do a cross grade on it. It's people in our community that will be happy with the TCCG 10 because we're all part of the same community. Psycho Crusher says, how do you cancel the vendor subscription? Via my own PayPal hub. I don't know. I've never bought the subscription, and I've never canceled it either, because it makes no sense to subscribe to myself. I don't even think I can. I'm sure there's a way. I mean, it's probably just like any other subscription. And I know people do it all the time. So, you know, my PayPal tells me when people cancel it. So someone's out there canceling it. All right. This is PB's, and we need to put it in his bag. We're talking too much. You can always ask a mod in general chat at Marketplace. Yeah, one of the moderators probably knows. Japanese is worth less than English. Yeah, so that is pretty typical. When you look up English and Japanese prices, the only time Japanese cards are outpricing the English cards is when they are like a banned card. So like Sabrina's Gengar, which is actually still significantly cheaper than the English version. But that card does go for extra because people want to collect the banned version of the card. And I don't know a lot of cases where the English and the Japanese version cost the same, or where the maybe like no rarity base set is an example of expensive Japanese cards. But yeah, it's pretty rare actually where the Japanese cost more than the English. I'm only willing to put $700 on it because I trust in my own card grading that much. And but yes, if you do put it in auction on eBay, tell me. Do tell me, because I will be a bidder. Well, I'm just not seeing a bag for you. PB, you're hiding your bag. It's because I'm talking and doing this at the same time. Here it is. Sir, I'm sorry if I can't answer all your questions at the same time, guys. I'm getting a lot of questions right now. No rarity means it's fake, mister. All right, let's see. What do we got now? Somebody became a vendor just now because they want to jump into that Umbreon giveaway. Andy Dirksen says, hey, Mr. 65 for my slab and 7 Dark Phantasma. That's Andy Dirksen. What's up, Andy? Happy Monday. How's your Monday going, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. How long is the line today? Not long at all, everybody. Actually, it's quite fast using email. I've been using email to do the work. Actually, man, I probably saw it to TCC. Does anyone know how I can check any other slabs that are available to buy? How much for a 9? For a 9? Good question. So let's take a card that's been up here a long time and give it a cheaper price. So we got this Divine Arsenal Zeus. He's been up here for a while. He is a nice, cool little card from Fan of Rage. He's going to go from 60 to 50 as a result of sitting up here too long. And that's your last chance to buy him, because then he's going to go into live customs. Let's take another card that's been up here too long. These guys are pretty cute. Oh, look, one's actually cheaper than the other. This one's $35. We will drop it down to $30. What if I take credit instead of cash? I guess a store credit, we would do $750 maybe? I didn't really think about store credit too much. But I mean, if you're going to spend it here anyway, $750 is sweeter than $700. All right, we got Chansey. Who's been up here too long? Ultra Ball's been here a little while. How much for was the Togepi? I don't remember. So we're giving these all new prices. Oh yeah, Lunala's been up here a while. Oh, this has been here a little while. So this is your last chance to pick these up, because I'll put these, now that these are marked, I'll end up putting them in the live customs at a reduced price. Now, Andy, here are your 7 packs. Let's go put that $65 into your SLAB-AWAY. It says here you have $30. So 65 is half of that. So that's taken care of. And now let's see what you get in your Dark Phantasmas. It's Cyber Monday. Mister's lowering the prices. Do not sell Diamond Hands. Sneak. There we go. Here's Machamp. We've got Basculegion. Can we see the large slabs? Yeah, let's show those off. It's Monday. We show those off again. Hi, mister. How are you? What's up? Joel's card and stuff. We've got, oh, Gumi Gudra. Oh. Some hollows. Some hollows. And Pikachu Gallade. Ew. That's the one I want. Nice. Boop. On one hand, I could keep it and have the memory, or I could sell it and make more memories and pay down some debt. Yeah, you know, definitely. Well, if you do end up selling it, keep in mind, if it stays over here, you still have the memory, and you'll know that the card isn't like disappeared to some other person. It'll just still be in this group, right? This community. And I personally wouldn't be selling it because I'd be holding it for a long time. So what I guess what I'm trying to say is you would have it going to somebody who appreciates its history. But yeah, you know, you might enjoy having it. You can always have me ship it to you, and you can hold it and play with it. And if you get bored of it, try to sell it to me later. Now, but if you try to do that, I can't give you the same price, okay? So the price might go up or the price might go down, but I'll be watching the market very carefully, and you never know what I'm doing with my cash at the time. So I might just flat out say like, sorry, I'm not buying right now. I was just talking about the fact that I'm probably going to start saving up for more stuff related to card grading. You know, I need to buy an office, to be honest. So, you know, just keep that in mind. I guess part of it depends on what you think the card market is going to do over time in the next year. Will it go up? Will it go down? It's hard to say. So Andy, Mr. Andy Dirksen, what card we talking about? Oh, you know, mister, the Pokemon card. Sell it to TCC. I don't think you'll get $700 for it on eBay, says Zach. Well, you're certainly welcome to try, though. But again, remember, if you do that, to let me know about it, because I'll put a bid in. I don't mind paying less than $700. I'll say that. Here's Jose Fimbres. Mister, it's been a long time. I'm sending this money to cancel the SLAB-AWAY. I won't be able to pay the card. Also, please ship my bag and TCCG slab. I also sent for a pack of Star Wars Galaxy 1. You got it, Jose Fimbres. No problem. I would keep it and cherish it forever, says A. Perez. Then you have to deal with the eBay fee. $700 for what card, says TSG Perfection. Oh, you know, the coolest Pokemon card ever. Poopachu. Mr. Jose Fimbres, nice to see you. Let's see what we got. All right, nothing crazy going on in that particular pack. You pulled a shiny card. Keep it. Got a long line right now? Not at all. It's not a long line. I found that the line kind of speeds up at the end of the stream. Maybe it's people getting off work on the east side or something. So we're looking for Jose Fimbres, wherever he might be. I think he might be up top. How many of us can say we pulled a shining card? Well, on the other hand, people pull cool cards on this channel pretty much all the time. So, here we are. It's the Neo Celebi still on the table. Selling, getting into more pack openings. Shiny kombucha. Oh my god. Now, let's see what he had in SLAB-AWAY. You ready? A new card's going to become available in a minute here. Jose Fimbres had... He had a Tyranitar. Ooh. My god, there's just too many of these. Alright, give me a minute. I'm still searching, okay? I definitely need to sort these better. We gotta get multiple boxes because this is just too many slabs in one box. Let me do one more search, okay? It's not showing up in the box. I wonder if it got missorted into a different box. I think I had one card actually that was missing a name on it. Maybe it's that one. And maybe it got sorted in the A box. Alright, bear with me guys. I'm having trouble locating his Tyranitar. Might be in the other box. Sometimes they do get missorted. Wow, I just can't find it. Alright, so it's in neither of those boxes. There's just one more place I'd like to check, and that's next to the table. Okay, I'm back. First of all, here's that slab. So we got your Charizard. I went ahead and checked over there for that. Oh, by the way, I found this. Here's that Ho-Oh card that Alex had. All right, Alex. So the reason I canceled that out for you, Alex, is because I didn't want you to pay that one off. I think the price on it was too high, and I didn't want you to pay for a Ho-Oh that's too expensive. The price on this card fell substantially over time. Thoughts on the Pokemon Go set? Oh, it'll be another set. So there's one more pile for me to go through, and it's actually this pile sitting right next to me of cards that are freshly put into SLAB-AWAY but haven't been sorted yet. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I already sorted all the cards that were from April out, so, but maybe I didn't. I already did that. Maybe you're still in the pile somewhere. Oh, you were the last card on the pile. All right, last card on the pile. There it is, Jose Fimbres. Found it. That was crazy, dude. That was a... Man, we just gotta have a better system for these SLAB-AWAYs. Currently, it's just 2 boxes holding all the SLAB-AWAYs, and that is not working for me. The reason I don't immediately sort the cards into the SLAB-AWAY boxes is because the boxes are already too full. And so I think, oh, we'll just have some on the table next to me, too. Mister should have more likes. He deserves every thumb up. PokeRev is for the kids. Do you think it will go up or go down? What are we talking about? Do I think what'll go up and down? Now, don't try to buy this card from me yet. All right, ever since he put this card into SLAB-AWAY, it has gone down in price, so it will now be cheaper. This is why we have to charge a SLAB-AWAY fee, because when people cancel, I might end up losing money if the card went down in price. Now, the reason that's an important idea is because, you know, putting a card into SLAB-AWAY allows you to speculate on the market, and so there have to be some baked-in fees to make sure you're not just using me to avoid buying an appreciating or depreciating card. So we're going to set that at 280. How about this Shining Ho-Oh? I don't know what to set the Shining Ho-Oh for, but that is graded with GMA, not PSA. And so we're going to make that cheap, I guess. I don't know what's considered cheap. It's going to be 25 bucks. All right, quite a bit cheaper than what we were originally trying to sell it for. Do you need me to send a penny message to correct the Lugia slab for when you actually ship? No, you're fine. You're fine. You're perfectly fine. All right. Did more of these just get listed, I guess? I guess more of them got listed. And now we'll head over to Jose Fimbres and get rid of this. Yeah, so if I had sold this directly, let's say in a large, or let's say I sold it in a medium, or in, you know, maybe the live customs or something, I would have made more money selling this slab a little while ago when he originally put it in the SLAB-AWAY. Do you think 789 graded high-end cards are still solid investments? They can be, yes. It just depends on if you get them at a price that is lower than what they're going to be in the future. That's all it comes down to, right? So did PSA 9s go up in price over time? Yeah, of course they did. The question is, are they a good purchase today? And that's up for you to guess. That's a guess. Thanks a lot, Mr. Can't wait for that Gyarados. Sounds good. All right, Mr. Jose Fimbres, you are being shipped out, just like you asked. Now we've got Takerzuli, 3-star berth. Mister, I have a bag. Okay, 3-star berth for Takerzuli. Here we are. Boop. Oh, Flygon. If you had opened Pokebras, there wouldn't be any Flygons in there because Flygons are poopy. Pokebras are pretty good, guys. I do a lot of math in order to figure out how to get those Pokebras to be good. And a Pokebra, if you spent the equivalent amount of money on Pokebras as you did on regular Pokemon card packs, Japanese packs, a lot of the times you win in the Pokebras. Some cases you don't, but it's the vast majority of the time. Think of it like this. If a Pokebra pack is $20 a pack, and a round in the Star Birth is $4 a pack, so then this has to be equal to, what, about 5 of those? So one Pokebra pack has to be equal to about 5 of these packs. And what do we see coming out of the Pokebra packs? Hyper rare after hyper rare after hyper rare, alternative arts, chase pulls, vintage. So Pokebras are designed to be better than the Nintendo packs, and I do math to try and get that to come out that way. Ho-Oh paid for. Oh, here we are. I think a lot about that stuff. I'm going to hold some sealed Pokemon Go product when it comes out to see if it goes up or down, or if it goes up, I would, yeah, you could do that. I hope it goes up for you. I don't know if it will. I worry that it probably will not. But we'll see. Pokemon Go to the polls. So, Takerzuli. How do you get so many raw cards for the Pokebra packs? Well, I had them all sitting right here just waiting for you, Amanda. There we go. All right. So we're done with Takerzuli. The reason I was talking about that subject with Takerzuli's pulls is because he actually pulled Flygon. Well, Flygon's not going to make you money. He's a lost card. That card, for Pokemon, that card is like another cold pack for Pokemon. But I never put Flygons into my booster packs because I know they're not valuable enough. So we avoid that. All right, Scuffed Prod says, live grade my gold trainer. You got it, Scuffed Prod? All right. This will probably cause the line to back up a little bit, but we are going to do a live grading on Scuffed Prod's golden trainer card. I did SLAB-AWAY for Tyranitar and XY card. Oh, put that to the side. Boop. Okay, so you ready? The trekking shoes? I mean, if I was you, I would slab. Well, Skyla's a little off center, but actually she might still pass. She's looking pretty good. Your best card to grade would probably be this Shadow Rider. So this card's a lot more valuable than trekking shoes, Scuffed Prod. Are you still wanting me to do trekking shoes, though? So this is a trainer card, and trainer cards, historically, they've never gone for a lot of money. These tend to go for very little. Whereas a card like this actually could go for maybe over $100, depending on who the buyer is and what the market's doing at the time. Do the Shadow Rider. Yeah, he's way better. Not even close. Trekking shoes. Trekking shoe. I don't even think that's an item in the game. People don't care about trekking shoes. We're going to make sure you get a nice card graded here. Let me do a brief look over it and make sure it's got a shot too. We like to do that for the live grading. Yeah, look how clean that is. So this card looks like it has a good shot at a 10. So I'll be back, guys. I do have to look at it under the microscope, and then I have to make a label for it. I'll be back. Luckily, I was just grading today, so I feel all ready to go. You guys enjoy some Pokemon music. In the meantime, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm back. Who's still here? Who left? Wow. Wow, we had a lot of people before I left. I think we had over 200. Now we only have 160. That's pretty bad, actually. Lots of people left. Yeah. Man. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, sure, I make some money grading the card, but you lose too much of your audience. They are graded 10. Beautiful. Ooh. Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX Astral Radiance grading 10. Mr. I left. Thank you so much, Mr. Scuffed Prod. We'll put this back up now. Yeah, I don't know. We can't be having half our audience leave so that one card gets graded. YouTube has a short, expensive span. Attention span. Yes. Maybe if there was something to do. So, maybe if I took the microphone with me. We have an order for Mr. Emiliano Orala for 15 more Fortnite Series 1. Holy Jesus. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. So this is Mr. Emiliano with the big order. Oh, man, someone's driving by in a really expensive car. What is that? Some kind of sport vehicle. Some rich people out here, man. You ready? Sneep. Put the TCCG slab on the table. Oh, right. We did that last time, didn't we? Let's do it again. All right. That was been freshly graded. How many slots are left in the heavy pack? Oh, it's probably nearly full. It's okay, though. If you buy a spot, we'll have another pack break, okay, with the same pack. Because I have another one. So you can buy to your heart's content. Sleep. I should have, like, a giveaway card that we trigger when people leave like that. As a thank you to the people who stayed. Sleep. I should have a card in backup all the time just for that. All right, Emiliano Orala. Let's see what we got. We haven't gotten mine yet. I left for like 15 minutes. Not yet. I don't think we have. How much is it to jump the line to snipe a slab? So you can always jump the line for $20, but you can't do that for live customs. I suppose you could do it to snipe a slab, but I don't recommend it because then you overpay for the slab by 20 bucks. Got any more Neo 4-packs? Yes, we do have more Neo 4-packs if you're interested in a Neo 4-pack break. Who knows? Maybe we get really lucky 2 times in a row. All the quitters left. Giveaway time! Okay, what we got here? That's a rare outfit. How do you say it? Munueno? That's a rare outfit. Now, you will notice that none of these are hollow. Once again, I believe we can safely determine that hollow cards always... Oh, there it is. Hollow cards always face the pack opener. What we pull here? Wow, that looks like a hoochie mama to me. It's funny watching the snipe rules evolve. No, those rules have always existed for live customs. So jumping the line has always existed. It costs $20 to jump the line. And so you could jump the line and order a slab and, ooh, Dominator. I don't think it's worth it. I would just, if you're real worried about being sniped, I would just put in a $5 price over the what you see on the table. All right, there you go. Oh my God, Mike's side. It's a hidden menu. Here's an epic outfit. She can dominate me. What? Too funny, man. Okay, here we are. We're definitely going to pull another hollow, right? Double hollow time, in my opinion. Mr. Has the Karen medium went off. Yes, sir, it already is over. And the person who pulled the big hit was... I can't remember his name. Franny? Franny pulled it. Triple hollow time if you ask me. That's right. All right, that's cold. Yeah, I think we had about 220 viewers. They all left. We lost, I think, 60 viewers. Ooh, legendary outfit. What we get? Who's this? Love Ranger. Very cool. Dang, so it wasn't the guy that got the 8 spots. I know, pretty crazy how that works. And Fish Stick. All right, we'll sleeve up Fish Stick. Can't not sleeve up Fish Stick. 'Cause you stink, mister. Hey, shut up. There's epic outfit. Looking pretty epic. My wife would probably wear something like that. She's into 80s fashion right now. She was looking at some jazzercise outfits. I'm not even kidding. Jazzercise, guys. She's like, I want to wear some jazzercise clothing. I was like, all right. That was painful seeing the 8 slots not get anything. I know. Well, he only had just over half a chance. So it was half a chance, but just over it. Oh! No! No, I'm just kidding. It felt like a centimeter there. Let's see what we got. All right, and it's just a stinky one anyways. Whew. Do a wife reveal. No way, you couldn't handle her. She's way too pretty. Okay, so that was all for you, Mr. Emiliano Orala. And that's a lot of cards. You do end up with a legendary outfit and a holographic out of there. Let me grab your hits bag. Very nice, man. As you know, those holos are very rare. They're hard to pull. There we go. I actually do know of a cute... My wife made a cute video the other day, and I could show you guys, but I probably won't. Mr. Quick, say something controversial. Pokemon stinks. I don't know. Controversial. What's going on in the world? What's on your mind today, guys? What's on your mind? Anything interesting going on in the news? I think the market is closed in observance of the new Juneteenth holiday. So I can't really talk about the market because we can't really see it going up and down. We saw Bitcoin trading above 20,000, and then I think it broke back down into 19. Let's see where it is now. Now it's back above 20 again. So it seems to be holding around 20. But I'd be too nervous to jump into it. I saw it go down as far as 17,000. Now, you guys might remember I said in Discord, 15,000 is where I think I would buy in again. But yeah, it jumped from 17 because I think people are greedy. They want to be in as early as possible at the bottom. But I don't know. I don't really see it. I think I'm too uncomfortable. Okay, let's see what we got next. We've got Scuffed Prod. Sorry, here's the rest. Thanks, Scuffed Prod. Okay, and now we've got Michael Special Pokebra, please. You got it, Michael. Is Juneteenth a new holiday? I suppose it is. Ooh, picking up Blaine's Arcanine. No rarity Blaine's Arcanine. That's cool, man. That's for Michael Special. So Michael with an M-I. Okay. Looking for Michael Special. If someone beats me to the Ho-Oh slab, I'll pay $30 for it. Well, it doesn't really work that way. You can pay $30 for it when you actually put in your order, but you can't up to $30 later when it turns out somebody else also wanted it. There we go. There you go, Mr. Michael Special. All right, and now we've got Bryce Widener, one live custom for Bryce. Bryce. That's Reshiram. That's a cold pack. I'm sorry, Bryce. Boy, I love opening live customs. They're so fast. It's William Richardson, and he's going deep. He says, movie pack time. Heck yeah, Mr. William Richardson, thank you so much for your patience. These are the TOPPS vintage movie packs. So these are pretty rare. I don't know if you guys know that, but the reason we have never really opened these in the past is because I've watched this box for a long time. I don't think there's a lot of movie boxes left. Similar to a lot of Neo seal boxes on the market from the TCG, I think that the movie packs are, for TOPPS, are very rare because they weren't printed as much. It's as simple as that. Why do we care about print runs? Because overall, that means the population on these is going to be tiny. So small that people might not even know cards from this set even exist. All right, you ready? Oh, you got this card called Electric Battle. And it's looking pretty clean, by the way, and that's pretty important when we talk about prices on TOPPS packs, right? Because a TOPPS pack that has potentially a chance... Now, look at that. Aw, that corner's no good. I was going to say, a card that has a chance for a 10 is worth substantially more than a card that has a only a chance for a 9 or lower. All right, here you are. Let's see what else is in here. Execute +1. Very cute. Here's natives. These are all gradable. We got The Fall of the Airship. That's neat. Prophecy of the Future. You know, I never saw this movie. Flight Across the Ice. Okay, and finally, Togepi's on a Roll. Maybe like a sushi roll. Sounds yummy. That's for you, Mr. William Richardson. I appreciate it, William. One of the things people really want from this set is the holographic Lugia card. There's a special holographic Lugia card in the set, which has not been pulled yet. I don't know if it will be pulled in this one box. Maybe it will, but maybe it won't. But there's just some really crazy, weird holo cards in this set. So far, they just have not come out yet. I dare you to say Slow King is my man. Pokemon the Movie 2000 was pretty good. I need to go watch it. All right, let's see what's next. Nicholas to Annabelle says, SLAB-AWAY for the Volcanion EX. You got it. This is for Nicholas. Here we go. Nicholas to Annabelle. Sweet. Sweet! Lugia's first appearance. We're going to go create a profile for you over here. Under the ends. You'll be the first to end in here, actually. So June, Nicholas. Annabelle. And that is for Volcanion. At 140. All right, he's all yours. Can you show me your rarest Yu-Gi-Oh card? I don't really collect Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe I will in the future, but right now I certainly don't. So I don't have a rarest Yu-Gi-Oh card. We have Azadula Popol, and he says SLAB-AWAY for the XY graded card. Oh, you just missed it. I'm so sorry, Azadula. Somebody else took that same card and slabbed it away. Yeah, the same idea. Great minds. Think alike. But so now you have $25. You can have me refunded if you'd like, okay? What's up, Cody? Ooh. Who's next? Thomas Walters, who says for the PSA 9, Snorlax. Okay, you got it. There we go. All right. Sweet. Somebody causing trouble? Let me go ahead and get to live chat. There we go. I think I wasn't seeing all the things. Mister is selling all these cards and hasn't even watched the film. Unsub! I sent 2 payments, just refund 1. Sir BDS, I don't know who you are, okay? Can you sign my name on Gold Lunala? I could. All right, Thomas Walters. We'll place it right over here. Hands on the table, mister. That was really old. Payson Tabola says, 2 Space Juggler and 2 Time Gazers. You got it, man. Everyone's stuff still sent out for Monday pickup. Oh, nobody knew about the new holiday. Federal workers got the day off. Mister is really a robot. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. That's right. Where my robots at? Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. All right. Here goes. We've got, ooh, Heatran. We should create a Mistress soundboard. Highlights would include bloop, boop, sweet, sweet. Here's Rampardos. That would be cool if we had like a soundboard. Have you ever cut a card with those scissors? Never. Okay, Payson. He says I got a small bag. Let's go find it, Payson. I knew it. This one. That's right. You going through all my what would you even call those? Sound effects? This music is way too cheery. Okay, so the line's not too bad right now, especially considering we had to take a break and get that card graded. One spot on the Neo pack break for Raphael LaChance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to make it 9. LaChance. There we go. What if instead of calling Chansey, we called her LaChance? So you want 2 Evolving Skies? All right, you got it. Last night, our Evolving Skies booster packs were getting square cut cards in them. We're still waiting to see if we got more of those. Maybe not. Let's see. Personally, I like the Pika. I call that my Pikachu orgasm or O-face. Pika! Because that's where the inspiration's drawn from. Pikachu if he was having a great time. So, Raphael, let's find your bag. I have a very small bag, he says. So, let's see where that's going to be. Instead of Blissey, I call it Bluesy. I like it when Mistress says, oh, yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. I don't say that very often, do I? Let's see. Let's see. A real small bag, he says. Not in here. So you must be in one of these other boxes. LaChance. The surprise Pikachu face is having an orgasm. Oh dear. Oh, here we are. We found you. Mister, would you sail a vintage pack and just ship, not looking to open it? I could do that if you want me to. Mister, you still got that PSA First Edition Charizard? I do, yes. Actually, nobody asked to put it in the SLAB-AWAY. Maybe they just considered it too big of a financial burden. And weirdly enough, he went up in price while nobody was buying him. So now I just put him back in my Charizard box, and I'm like, all right. And crazy, right? Shadow Rider Calyrex. So cool, man. I'll take this off the table now at this point. So now we need to see who's next. We got Joshua Kayali. First timer here, 10-star birth and 2 live customs. Joshua Kayali. I think it's Kayali. 1. Come on. It's still cold. I'm sorry, man. Those are 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Now he needs 10 star birth. Let's see if we get a hot pull in the star birth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. My wife calls me daddy. What? Your mother pays me to call her mommy. There you are. All right, let's trim these up. Sneeps. Sneeps. All right. I have a Charizard V-Star from the Star Birth set. Here's Bibarel. That's cold. Here's Garchomp. Chomp! Oh, it's Arceus! Man! Shut up, Arceus! Arceus wishes he was a SoundCloud rapper. He's stuck doing a boring accounting job. Oh, Arceus. But it pays better and it's a more secure job. Okay, there's Charizard. Cold. Cold. And, oh, it's Empoleon. How nice. Boop. All right, so you got the typical 10 pulls out of the Star Birth. The difficulty for you, Joshua, is that your 2 live customs were rather cold. You want a bonus pull? I'll get you a bonus pull. Here's a free poker card, okay? Thanks for joining, man. All right. Man, this is some cool music. Listen to that music, man. Who came up with that? It sounds so devious or something. Thank you for the bonus. No problem, man. Nice to meet you, Josh. We'll put you in the Josh box. We literally have a box just for people whose name is Josh. Isn't that wild? Now, we have Spencer Scott. He returns. Ho-O-GX Slab. All right, so this slab would go to you if no one else snipes it. So I'll get your name written down. Keep in mind, somebody might have sniped it for $5. All right, so we'll write your name down for now. So Azadullah, he also wanted the Tyranitar. Azadullah, that means you're going to have $50 of store credit. I'm sorry, man. Azadullah, you got $50 now. Oops, come on now. Running out of room in that little box. Didn't expect that to happen ever. Okay, we got Donald's story. He says, ho-oh or refund. We're going to end up doing the refund then. Give me a second. Hey, like your channel. What grade is your first edition Shining Charizard? I have a PSA 10 Shining Charizard that I bought back in the day for just $5,000. I think it goes for like $15,000 nowadays. Might be a little lower than that, though. Still pretty good, right? Because I think I only bought him like 2 years ago. All right, who are we looking for? We're looking for Donald's story, right? Here he is. Let's get you that refund, Donald. Okay, issue refund. Very good. Let's see what's next. Jeremy Torres. I'll take the GMA Rainbow Ho-Oh. Oh, Mr. Jeremy. Sweet, sweet Jeremy. Boop, you got $25. Freaking everybody trying to get the same 2 cards, man. Tucker Zuli says, take your advice, 1 Pokebra and shipping. Tucker Zuli, let's see what you pull. This time you're going to pick up the Steelix. Ooh. How nice. I put the Ho just in time, I guess.Maybe it should have been a little more money for that bird. Yeah, he was probably underpriced. So that's Tucker Zuli, and Tucker Zuli has a TU. Now he wants shipping as well. Oh, Tucker. Steelix got a golden shower. He's a radiant Steelix. It's a nice looking card. Looks like we still have your address. That begins with 19, right? Go ahead and print that. Very good. All printed up. Well, I'm a little tired of this music, man. I feel like I can only listen to so much of this. Let's change over to yeah, that was too much. Was that music too much for anyone else, or was it just me? Be honest. I was feeling like it was too much, man. Let's see. We need more WarioWare. Too much? It was just like right in your face, man. Hold on. Here it is. Is this what I'm looking for? I'm going to turn this down. We're going to play some synthwave music. We're going to have to be a little lower as well. It's too loud. That Pokemon music was just too loud. But also, I feel like the problem is we've heard it too many times. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of Pokemon music. Had to order shipping again to give you some more room on your table. Mister, I have a bag when you get to me. Daniel Clark. Oh, really? Here's Aiden Benz. 2 Pokebras for Aiden Benz. Good luck, Aiden. Let's see what you got. So, Aiden, that's going to be a cold pack. And a hot pack. That's base set 1996 Venusaur. Wow. You're not pulling that out of the modern Pokemon card packs. Whew. Okay, Aiden with an A. Let's see where he's going to be. He's going to have a bag, right? Yes. Ugh. Oh, this has singing in it. I don't want this. Hold on, let me find a different one. I gotta pause this music. Whew. Let's try this search again. Here we go. Yeah, we're going to stick to that. Okay, sorry about all that, guys. We're just getting the music set up a little bit better. You know, sometimes we got to change music midstream, especially if it's a little too jarring. I feel like the Pokemon music was feeling jarring at some point. Like my ears needed a chance to recover from it. All right, Aiden sniping a 1996 Venusaur holographic. Crazy, man. That is legit some pretty hot pulls. Okay, now we've got David Moraes. 3 more Galaxy 1s. You got it, man. David Moraes. Mega Man Legend music is fire. Ship entire bag, but please keep an edged card if I get one from these packs. You got it? Mister, who got the Tyranitar? I don't know. Swear the pop on the Ultra Ball is low. Oh, I'm sure it is, which is why it goes for $110. Plus the fact that people love Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is a cool item that's in the actual video games, right? So it's sort of like, you know, it's just one of those things that people go, hey, I got the Ultra Ball full art from the Sun and Moon era. Great on Yanma. He's a 6. Yanma 6. All right, what we got? Which is also why he's so cheap. If he was like a 9 or 10, I don't know how much he'd be as a 10. He might be like $500 as a 10. And a 6 would probably be about 120 to 200, roughly. It's hard to estimate because these Rocket Return cards are so actually rare that their prices can vary dramatically. Mister looks like he'd be into eating watermelon with tagine. I actually hate watermelon. It's one of my least favorite fruits. Not a fan. What we got? Least favorite fruit, watermelon. I like oranges. Yeah, I like oranges. Strawberries are okay. Love oranges, though. Oranges are really good. Grapes are okay. You guys ever have grapes? They're like finger food. They're so easy. All right. I don't like apples either. Not a fan of watermelon. Not a fan of apples. Mr. David. So what I understand, David, is you got a fat bag over here. Tahine. Mr. hates bananas. When I was a kid, I loved bananas. My mom would buy a bunch of them, and me and my siblings would just knock them all out. Then, I don't know what happened. Like, I got older, and I said, these taste terrible, and I'm never eating them again. So that happened at some point. And, yeah, it just kind of stayed that way. I never went back to eating bananas again. All right, I kept all the sexy cards for you, Mr. David Moraes, and we'll get all this bulk shipped. It's a meat product. Same says All-Star Llama. Watermelon is sweet and tasty like a Chansey. I mean, I can eat watermelon. It's not the worst thing in the world. Just not, you know, if I had a choice on the table of fruits to pick out of, it wouldn't be my first pick. I think oranges would be my first pick almost every time. Oranges and lemons, man. You guys put lemon in your water? I almost always put lemon in my water. It's so good. Anytime we go to the store, we always buy a couple lemons. I don't know what it is. It's that citrus flavor. I'm addicted to it. So think about it. Fresca's grapefruit. Mountain Dew, that's grapefruit. Sprite, that's lemon lime, right? Love those citrusy flavors. Can't get enough of it. All right, there we go. Mister, are you behind on shopping? What do you mean shopping? You mean shipping? Am I behind on shipping? What's your bag name? Saved by buoyancy of citrus. What? I'll give you some buoyancy. All right. So, by the way, happy Monday to anyone who's joining the stream today. How's your day off going? Who got a day off for Juneteenth? My wife didn't. I'm kind of surprised because she comes from a pretty, her company's pretty openly liberal, and they have like a diversity manager and everything. And I guess the workers didn't get a day off for Juneteenth. So I find that interesting. I don't think they get double times pay either. It's a salaried job, so there's no such thing. David, put this over here. My bag name is Manuel. Manuel Diaz. You might just be waiting for a long shipping period is all. We're just coming out from over the weekend. Carl Wolf says, "'Cause she not black." What? I don't drink much soda, but when I do, I go for Sprite. My company is very liberal and wanted to be part of the first recognition of it. Bankers holiday. I want to be a banker. I'm going to be a pokey banker. All right, what we got next? We got Daniel Clark, $25 to SLAB-AWAY and 2 Pokey Brews. You got it, Daniel Clark. Wow, if you had just ordered a little earlier, you would have pulled the Venusaur. But you're instead going to pull Vaporeon and Snorlax. I want that purple drink. Now, keep in mind, these Japanese holo cards, they're not like in pack fresh condition. I think I distinctly remember there were some scratches on the surface of one. Yes. So, 25 to SLAB-AWAY as well. Let's get that for you, Daniel Clark. Looks like you have a Gengar for 131. Let's do some math. 131 minus 25 is 106. All right, there we go. So you're updated to 106, Mr. Daniel Clark. And let's put this in your bag. Mister, I'm looking for a Fossil pack or Gym Heroes pack. I would rather buy from you than eBay. Should I send you a message on Discord? I don't know if I have those, man. I might have like a Japanese version of the pack if you want that. All right, so, excuse me, that's Daniel Clark. I actually breathed in wrong. Daniel Clark. Let's see. How much for Evo Zard? Evo Zard. Good question, man. He's an expensive card. He's choking. I'm choking! Mr. Giving free COVID. That's right, free ones. Now we have Emiliano, who says 10 Fusion Strike and 10 Star Wars Series 3. Holy cow, Emiliano, you're hardcore, man. So 10 Fusion Strike. Holy bejesus, man. I'd love to pull you that Espeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would love to pull you that Espeon right now. There's also Gengar VMAX in this set. And there's a cool Mew. There's a cool Shadow Rider Calyrex. There's Dancer. That's a full art girl. She's okay, I guess. Drink something, mister. I'm going to go drink some Hennessy. Took a pen rip. What's a pen rip? Oh, you mean like an e-cigarette or something? Mister got that sticky oddish. What? There you go. So we'll start here with the Fusion Strikes. We got Skarmory. Excadrill. Heck, any day the federal government is off makes me feel better. So you do pick up Training Court. Haha. Well, you know, if they're off and they're salaried, it's basically them being paid to do nothing. And they get paid by us. So we're paying for them to do nothing. So I'm not a fan of that personally, but I'm not a big fan of government in general. You know, government's an interesting thing because the concept of a government is that they're a powerful group. The power of the government is really to wield weapons. That's it. Their influence is their ability to go to war and to put you in jail if you don't do what you're told. So I'm never a big government fan. And them coming up with the holiday to give themselves is actually a day off where they continue to be paid. And that's true for all federal workers. So you guys got to think that way when the government says, hey, this is a holiday, that's a holiday. It's like, well, Are you going to take a cut and pay because of the holiday? Probably not. That's not going to count against your off days. You're just granting yourself another off day. But, you know, if the rest of the private sector catches on to that, too, if we all took a day off at the same time, I guess that would be all right. So, 10 Star Wars Series 3. Do I even have that many? Holy, that's a lot, man. The government's great. Centrally planned economies are great. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need a Pokemon sector in the government. That's right, a sector just for the Pokemons. That's 1, 2. Well, these are feeling great. I think these are some high quality TOPPS 3. Hey, mister, name a Pokemon pack and I'll buy it. Pokemon the movie TOPPS 2000. Oops, Sneep. It's Handsome 102. What's up, Handsome? Are you actually handsome, or is it an ironic name? My Little Pony, says Arturo Perez. Sneep. Let's try sneeping this one. Sneep. All right, very good. I am new. How do I buy packs? Is there a link? Neon Panther, go read the description. You'll get all the information there. It's real simple. You just pay for what you want on PayPal, and then I open it up for you. And your cards go in a bag, and you can ship out when you want. Ah! That is definitely a top pull. Look at that. Oh, you got to grade this one, Emiliano. That's awesome. That's the Millennial Falcon, everybody. God, that's cool. I forgot that's in the Star Wars 3 packs. I actually did forget. We pulled this one other time. That's so cool. All right, now I could be mistaken, but the edge is looking a little dirty down here, unfortunately. It's just unfortunate. It does work its way out. Yeah, it's there. There you go. See it? So don't expect a 10 on it, but that is a fantastic pull, Emiliano. Love it. That's exactly what you're looking for, stuff like that. Millennial Falcon? He got you now the TOPPS 2000. It looks like a space Dorito. Doritos. I don't eat Dorito chips, actually. I haven't eaten them in years. I don't know what the appeal of them is. They always make me feel bad when I eat them. Happy Juneteenth to all. Best American holiday ever. Here is your first day production card. Zoomer Falcon. In the sequels, they call it the Boomer Falcon. Okay, we've got... Oh my God, I felt it right away. We got a Clear Zone card coming out, everybody. So these are unique to the Star Wars 3 boosters. Here it is. Great pull, man. Oh, that's so cool. I don't even know his name, but that is one of the assassins, like Boba Fett. I think all the Clear Zones are assassins, right? And that's the one, it's like a droid, right? You almost can't see it. I don't know if there's a way to make it more visible. What if we put a card behind it? So cool. Very gradable. This round has been very good for you. No, just hard in general to see. Very fascinating. I'm addicted to that. That's cool. That's the kind of card that makes you go, I gotta have that one. Pokies need those Clear Zones. Well, they've had them with the Pokemon Series 2 TOPPS. They had Clear Zone type cards, transparent cards. And Pokemon TCG needs to do some evolving, man. Get us some more venticular cards. Get us some transparent cards. Get us some numbered cards. But you know, I feel like Pokemon's probably hiding all those tricks up their sleeves. Not that they're unaware of them, but that they're saving them for the right moment. Now, hold on. What happened to the other... Oh my gosh, I think I took the other first production day cards and slipped them into a pack. Is that what I did? Did I put them in here? No, where'd they go? Oh, nope, hold on. I'm saying that too soon. Oh, I don't know what I did with them. Weren't there first day production cards here, or I'm going crazy probably. That's what's going on. All right, so we got 4 of those done. They got dittos hidden behind stickers in Pogo TCG. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Not a bad idea. There is a lenticular card. Well, I know there's the action flips, and I know there's a venticular Deoxys. I'm aware of that. But I'm talking about we need a modern venticular card. How about venticular Charizard? How about venticular Mewtwo? There's so much they could do with that, but they have not. And, you know, it's too bad. They're very slow. Hey, first day production, Luke. Lenticular, not venticular. Did I say venticular? I don't know. Lenticular. Don't talk to me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna cry. I can't do anything right today. He didn't even know lenticular. He's not a real collector. Here we go. Testicular. That's right. Did you get Japanese Pokemon Go in? I didn't actually. No, I've not gotten them, even though I've ordered quite a lot of it. I don't have any of it in, so I don't know when it'll be here. Hopefully very soon, and you guys will know as soon as it's in. I'll show it off because I got no reason to hold it back. All right, here we are. Best breast tickler card. What? Lucas art. Got a first day production card. Almost done here, Mr. Emiliano. Very cool order. I love that you pulled Millennial Falcon, and that Clear Zone card is so neat. All right, last pack. I noticed we lost some viewers here too. I noticed people are capable of leaving if you, oh my God, he pulled 2 full arts. People will actually consider leaving if you don't just open Pokemon. Nice, picking up the Jawas again. We pull this one a lot. I wish we pulled a lot of the Millennial Falcons. All right. Oops, come on now. Sweet. Clear Zoned? The Clear Zone cards. You ain't never heard of the Clear Zone cards? Mister, do you have any Digimons? Oh my gosh, he sniped. He did pretty good, didn't he? Yeah, it was a snipe. All right, that's the 3rd time. Someone tell him. What's the 3rd time? Manelial? All right. I might have to do you a shipping. Do you, any cards of the best Jedi, Ray Skywalker, aka best Skywalker card? Oh my God. AKA. Mister, I want all that Digimon bulk so I can start a nice fire. I'll allow you guys to buy the bulk at the shipping cost so that you can make a video of yourself throwing it away and just upset people who are like, you should have donated that. Come on, man. Think of the children. All right, what do we got? Whew. Man, that is a great round, Emiliano. You really did well with the Star Wars 3 here. So cool. I'm interested in that, mister. Hey, how could you, Cheese? Those poor children. All right, let me put this away. Feed the children, mister. Come on, mister. Grade the transparent red card. Well, he should grade all 3 of those. Millennial Falcon, the Jawas, and the red card. They're all cool. People who care about bulk are grown-up tablet kids. Oh, my God. Hey, mister, hope you're doing well. Been around since your days in the Monster Hunter world. Just sending positive vibes. It's Chocolate Kokobo. What's up, man? Chocolate Kokobo, I'm as busy as ever growing this 2nd YouTube channel. We're about to hit 50,000 over here. It's been tough, though. I will say the Monster Hunter channel grew much faster than the Pokemon card channel. I think it's because, well, that sounds like FedEx or UPS or something. Probably because there's more people playing Monster Hunter than there are people, you know, investing or collecting Pokemon cards. So I think the communities are different. But Yeah, we're having a lot of success over here, and I want to turn the card grading company from a side hustle into a business. I'm real excited for that. Here's Anthony Rodriguez, 1 VMAX. You got it, Anthony. Modern bulk is useless, says WHOH. Definitely. And you can make a little bit of money doing all the work of mailing it into some bulk buyer, but man, I got cards to grade. Oh! I always get you guys that case fresh stuff so that you can run into these beautiful God packs. How about that? That was a 1-pack snipe for Anthony Rodriguez 49, and he's picking up a God pack. So easy. You ready? So this is the one with the trainers in it. How about that, man? The 1-pack God pack snipe. Here's this beautiful boy. Whoop. Here's Gunter. Very nice. Here's Alicia. Soup. We've got Nessie. Orvin Bacher, whatever. What's the name of that popcorn guy? Something Bacher? Orwell something Bacher? Here's Steve McQueen. Okay, and here is Kyle Sexton. Here's... It's a good name for this guy. I don't know. That's Hank Hill, and this one is... Yeah, it's hard to come up with names on the fly, huh? Mr. Clippett. All right, beautiful, man. You get all the trainer cards. Mr. Joshua Rodriguez, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, I don't know about the boy cards, but these girl cards, you got this lovely lady, you got Nessa and Melanie, and these 4 cards are going to make you decent monies right here, I think, if you graded all 4 of these, all 3 of them, I mean. LMAO, the worst God pack of all time. The trainer card God pack, I think is cool, man. Now, Anthony, let's find your bag. Anthony Rodriguez, O-N. Anthony, I got to ask you a question. This isn't your bag, right? This is Anthony O-N's bag, is it not? Guys, trainers are bulk. That's Anthony O-N, right? Now, yours is Anthony 45. Let's go look for Anthony 45. That's why you open Pokemon for cards full of people. That's right. It is a bit weird feeling, isn't it? It's a cool idea, man. Don't beat up on Pokemon for trying new stuff, guys. You get what you demand, and they'll just make all their packs exactly the same forever. So give them a chance to experiment. All the God packs that trainer won is the worst. The only reason it's so bad is because half the trainers are dudes. So that's the problem. The idea is cool, but the value ends up not being as high as you hoped for. You had a bag, right? I have a bag, Anthony 49. I'm having trouble finding that bag, Anthony. Anthony, you're always causing me trouble, aren't you? He says, yes, you did. And Andy Hune, Andrew Wybrow, Angel Jimenez, Andrew Dell, Angelo, Amos, Anthony Dvorak, Andrew. I have all 6, mister. Just go to the very back of the box. Just make sure. Better than a cold one for sure. Dude, seriously. Way better than a cold one. Okay, not in that box. We're going all the way to the back of the box. Angel Anderson, Andrew Vasquez, Anthony Shime, Andrew Guzman, Andrew. Okay. So I didn't see you in here, man. Why is it so hard to find your bag, man? I'm about to get so freaked up right now. About to lose my mind. Andy Dirksen, Anthony Martinez, Andrew Clark, Angel, Anthony Deloa, Andrew Thompson, Andrew, Andras, Anthony Torres, Anthony Silva. Wait, is that an Anthony Silva all the way in the back? That's interesting. So you're getting a new bag, man. Woohoo! New bag time. I love new bags. Just make me a new bag and put the cards in there. I'm sure he won't mind. It will be quicker too. Yeah, what's up with that? So do you actually have a bag or did something happen? You ready? Sandwich bag. I gotta skip this music. There we go. Skip. These royalty-free synthwave songs, sometimes they think that we want to hear them singing, but it's like, no, bro. We do not. There we go. Riots in Ecuador over the economy. Really? Man, when will we start having riots here in America? I think we will. I think we will. If we had a baby food shortage, if we have other food shortages and they're serious enough, we're going to have riots here in America. Cody Rogers, one spot in the pack break. You got it, Cody. That's the end of the pack break, everyone. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Time for the shuffle. I'm so jealous of these people ordering. Haha. Damn it, you people. Thank God babies can't riot or we would be done for. What, babies? Can I get a number from the audience? Pack break my chicken, mister. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop. There we go. I'm so jealous. I just saw 2 to 3 videos about it pop up. I think we will by this fall. The price is near going to skyrocket again. Seriously, I mean, you know, if the price of gas is up so much, it's not like everyone running farm equipment is using electric vehicles to harvest our food. They're all using gas run equipment. And same for fertilizer. It's going up in cost because of the war in Ukraine. Yes, the cows got to get moved. They got to get transported. All your fruits and vegetables got to get transported. And so all those new costs from the higher gas prices are going to hit probably this August, my guess. Ryan Shapiro. So in other words, what I'm saying is the real inflation probably comes in August. The super inflation. Mr. Ryan. I can't name anything not affected. You're going to see your food prices go up in August. Probably before then even. Can you tell me who pooted? Some stinky guy, no doubt. Maximilian Ubinus. Oh, Maximilian. Good. Get all the peasants off the road. Ah, peasants. The peasantry. The riffraff. Here's Maximilian. I think we will by this fall because meat is going to go up because hay and feed has tripled. Just hasn't went into effect yet. Yes, exactly. The Putin price hikes. Here's Kip Saxon. Mr. Kip. He's going to pull. Oh, it's Ty Rogue. So cool. Lovely Ty Rogue. Kip with the K. He's got to be over here, right? We just need to make Russia pay us reparations. Oh, my God. Camille. We need that war to end is what we need. The war needs to end. Some agreement needs to be made. And everyone needs to get back to work. Back to work. We can't have 2 whole countries not working. It's expensive. My bag is Anthony Rodriguez 49. Mr. I have stickers in my bag. I think that was my bag. The bag with all the cut-up cards. There were cut-up cards in it, right? Oh, Kip, you're probably in this new box. He was putting it in my bag until he found us. Anyone with Slavic blood deserves Russian reparations. Did Kip say that he had a bag? Hold on. Oh, actually, Kip's not here, right? So I think what we'll go ahead and do is create a bag for Kip. If we're not finding it. All right, Kip. Just got back. Has my name been pulled yet? Says Bryce. I don't think so. What's your opinion on immigration? So I have some pretty advanced beliefs on immigration. I'm actually totally for immigration. In fact, I think one of the problems with the United States is probably that we could use a whole lot more immigration. And the reason I feel that way is because I feel like a lot of Americans have become kind of like stinky socialists. And what we should do is import as many hardworking capitalists as possible, guys who want to start up businesses, who believe in working 40 to 60 hours a week and don't complain about, oh, somebody else has more money than me. They just want to work hard and earn money and contribute and produce. We need producers. So especially guys who are entrepreneurs and they want to start businesses, I'd love to just import half the world right now, you know? And so to replace a bunch of stinky Americans going, oh, we need socialism will save all our problems. If we could just print more money and tax the wealthy more, suddenly we would have more things. But that's not really how it works, you know. So I'm actually for dramatically increasing the amount that we bring in of people, but it has to be selective, okay? So it has to be sure that it's not people who are going to jump right onto welfare, and it has to be people who are pro-capitalism and entrepreneurs. I don't care if you're poor, but you have to be pro-capitalism and you have to be an entrepreneur. And we should literally just import as many people like that as possible right now because it will help save our economy. Now, on the flip side, you know, people talk about, oh, let's deport illegal immigrants, right? So people say that, people who aren't happy with it. I say deport people who are wasting taxpayer dollars. That's what we should be deporting. We got all these people like in jail and all that stuff. Why are we paying for these guys to sit in jail all day? So, you know, I would love to be able to take people who are just, they're evil, horrible people who are happy that they're taking your money and they never intend to get a job and work and contribute. Dude, if you could actually have some system to find out who that is and just deport them to an island, I'd be deporting them all day. Cody Rogers. And that's not based on any kind of racial profiling or anything at all. Has everything to do with, like, do you like to work hard and do enterprise? You know what I mean? So, and if you just had a country that was just full of people who love to work, you would just be the wealthiest country in the world and not even close to, you know, nobody will come close to you. What's up, Caitlin? So that's my views on it. Immigration's a tool, and I think immigration is not well utilized in the United States, unfortunately. All right, let's see what's next. Raphael LaChance. They hand immigrants everything, free school, everything. Well, that would not be a problem if we got rid of taxpayer-funded public schools, which I'm for that. I'm for ending public education. I think all education should be privatized, in my opinion. And then, I mean, seriously, like, if you're not paying for somebody else's kids, you can then say, come on in, bring everybody. I don't care. I'm not paying for you, so you can bring everyone you want. Take a chance, you know? But the way it is, the more of a welfare country we are, the harder it is to take in the poor, because who's going to pay for the poor? You are. You're going to have higher taxes and fewer dollars left over in your government if you absorb all the homeless people in the world in a, you know, sort of like highly socialistic, centrally planned economy. So that's why that doesn't work very well. Bryce Widener, Sweden's figuring that out. We're kind of figuring that out. You know, one of the reasons why the inflation is so bad isn't just the money printing. It's the fact that we're paying everyone to stay home rather than to get a job. And they're getting paid so much that they're going, very rationally, they're going, why would I go back to work? I'm being paid enough to stay home. So, Mr. Bryce, Americans are stupid enough, can't remove schools. We need strict immigration. This is a joke. Well, I think that what we have is unorganized immigration where people just kind of sneak in or overstay their green card, and that's a difficult subject, but it's not a very good way to organize yourself. Imagine if a business worked that way. Imagine if you just walked into, I don't know, like Walmart, put on a Walmart shirt and you said, I work here now, and then you just went around doing whatever you wanted. Well, that would work for people who really just wanted a job, but it would also invite people who maybe wanted to, let's say commit a crime such as selling fentanyl or something like that. We actually have a major fentanyl problem in America right now. And so you can't have an unsecured border because you invite basically people to go, okay, well, here's a weakness. Let's exploit it and turn into millionaires selling fentanyl to Americans. And that affects everyone. That affects all communities when you have like fentanyl flooding in and killing people in record numbers. But, you know, you're not allowed to say that because then you would seem like you don't like people. Show toes, mister. You don't want fentanyl pouring over the border. You're a horrible person. Here's Cody Rogers. All right, Cody Rogers. Scyther. Wow. That's a really nice common, Cody. I think that's the best one in the set. Here we are. All these immigrants come into our country, then hop right on welfare and get extra benefits handed to them. Then they deny Americans benefits that are really struggling. Right. I can understand if you feel that way because, you know, your parents and your grandparents and you have all paid in to the welfare system. And you paid into it by having the government take a lot of your money over time. And so now there's no money left over. And you're like, okay, where's it all going? What do you do with all that money? The government doesn't really have a good explanation. But, you know, you can see the money going to things like, you know, having to deal with the border. And it is kind of disappointing. You go, well, here's my mother and she's dying because she's got cancer and she can't afford it. How about us? No, we don't have money for that. But we do have another $1 billion for the Ukrainian war. So here you go, Ukraine. You know, and it's just kind of, it doesn't feel right because you go, well, what about me and my needs? And if our country was a lot wealthier, we could handle all this stuff, but we're not. And personally, I feel like the reason we're not wealthy is because our bureaucrats are not good with money, and they just buy votes, essentially. I think you buy votes. All right, so that is for Thomas Smart. You just missed the holographic card, Mr. Thomas. I'll give you the empty pack. There we go. There we go. It's crazy thinking that our founding fathers had like the Tea Party and all that on such a small amount of taxation from King George. Over here, you pay taxes when you work, then you pay taxes when you buy an item, and you pay taxes when you die. You pay taxes if you own a vehicle and a home. You just pay taxes over and over and over and over again. The government literally squeezes all the money out of you, and then it prints money on top of that. Oh, Yanma, looking nice, man. Liking the centering on this one. Looks really good. All right, that's for Verified Weeb. Congratulations to Verified Weeb. Yeah, man, they're stealing from us like crazy. You know, if the government walked into your home and took half your money, you would feel like rioting in the streets. You would. You would be like, oh my God, how can the government send a cop over to open up my wallet and steal half my money? That's insanity. But okay, well, what if the government just prints up a bunch of money so that your money is worth about half of what it used to be? How do you feel about that? Oh, it's fine. I hope the government does that. We should have UBI, you know. And it's like, God, you guys are not that bright with money at all. Because it's the same thing. That, you know, it's precisely the same thing. So Cody Rogers says, one spot in the pack break. You got it, Cody. We're going to get a fresh pack. Here we go. There we go. Cody Rogers. I have the worst luck. I was waiting in my car and I just got a Beedrill V from a random booster. It started raining. Oof. Rained on your car. Uncle Sam still pimping. Johnny, and they are increasing Social Security tax for everyone. Well, yeah, you got to pay those boomers. Well, and they spend all of the Social Security money the moment they've got it, and then they just say, I owe you. And, oh, we're going to have to raise taxes and print more money. Patrick Strader says, one live boosty. You got it, man. My order better be soon. I've waited over an hour, and you said the line was short that time. Oofed. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes people can all order at the same time. Can you tell me what your name is? Maybe you actually missed the opening already. All right, that was for Patrick Strader. You know, the line can be short, and then everyone can order at the same time, and the line becomes very long. Manuel Diaz wants a snipe. All right, Manuel Diaz. Hour for a cold one. I'm sorry, man. This is me. I'm Patrick. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't trying to turn it into an hour, but we had the pack break. Somebody did a live grade, and I think everyone jumped into the order line just like all of a sudden. So, Manuel, let's find your bag. Well, let's see. Not here. I feel like you just... Oh, he says I need a new bag. Yes. Yes, new bag. That's what I was about to say. I feel like I shipped you. There we go. Let's grab this bag here. Very nice. Yeah, so I'm very pro-immigration. I would say I'm very pro-immigration. I think we should just be absorbing as many of the world's hard workers as we can, as fast as we can. And especially entrepreneurs. We should be absorbing as many entrepreneurs as we can, as fast as we can. And we should allow businesses to move here quickly and pay lower taxes than they did in the country that they're coming from. Daniel Wiseman says, 2 spots in the Neopack break. You got it, Daniel. Whoop. It's sad because government took, Kevin says illegally. Well, they would be coming legally because they'd be coming and signing in like that. So they would just be getting in with almost no difficulty. You know, there would be no waiting time. They would just immediately become a citizen. But they must be entrepreneurs. They must be for free market capitalism. And they can't jump in and just jump on welfare. But they won't be able to anyways, because I would also do away with a great deal of welfare. All right, there you go, Daniel. There just wouldn't be a lot of welfare for them to jump onto. Sad thing is people trying to do it illegally, but the process is so screwed, it's easier to do it illegally. Right. Wait, no more Neo. No, we got Neo. Oh, wait, I grabbed a fossil pack. I'm sorry, they look kind of the same from the top of the pack. I'm so sorry. Hold on. We are doing Neo. They look kind of the same color on the top of the pack, so I thought I was grabbing a Neo pack when in fact I grabbed fossil. There you go. It is Neo. Good catch. We would have noticed. What about people who have been waiting to become citizens for a year? Just let them in. Just snap your finger and let them all in. 2 packs in the Guardian box break. You got it, Daniel Wiseman. What we really need to get rid of, it's not immigration that's the problem. What we really need to get rid of is wasteful government spending. The government shouldn't be allowed to mostly spend any money except for security and truly on investments. If the government's just kind of wasting your money, shouldn't be allowed to have your money. It was never meant to we were never meant to be a centrally planned economy. You know, the founding fathers, they hated tyrannical government. That's why they had laws like the Second Amendment law, because they're like, whatever you do, don't be ruled by a tyrannical government ever again. And it feels like we're just at that point, basically. Like, that's all we're doing now. I think there's a great deal of men who don't really want to be free. They just want to be taken care of. And I feel like that's a serious problem for us. A poker card. Daniel Wiseman wants a poker card. Here goes. Ooh, you got knocked out. Look at that. There we go. So Daniel with the DA. Let's grab your box. Shoop. Knocked out is pretty cool, man. Minister, why is my name Daniel Cranfield on the box break list? Did I write down Daniel Cranfield? Oh, it's not. It's not. So let me show you. So Daniel Wiseman, your spots are right here. Yep, that's 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then beneath you is Daniel Cranfield. And then Alan Doan, Christian Green, and then you got 2 more spots over here. That make more sense? There you go. Whew. All right, very cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Daniel. Let's see who's next. We have Matt Leon, 2 poker cards, 10 Hololive. I have a bag. Okay. I'm Dylan Cranfield. Oh! Mr. Why is my name Dylan Cranfield on the box break list? Well, I assume you placed an order, right? Are you saying you never ordered it? Hold on. Hold on. Are you saying you never ordered spots? Because Dylan Cranfield. No, you put his name down wrong. Oh, I wrote you down as Daniel Cranfield. I gotcha. My bad. I'm silly. It's because Daniel's name's right next to yours. There it is. Dylan Cranfield. Fixed. Woo. Cheese, stop messing. Cheese, if you're serious about that, you got to be serious about that. You can make a lot of jokes, but don't joke about shipping. All right, so let's see. 2 poker cards, because you're gonna actually cause panic from Anthony Rodriguez. All right, we got 1 and we got 2. Cheese has not shipped out in a long time, guys, so he's joking. All right, 1, 2, but you're gonna cause panic with that, and then I'm gonna get an angry message. So you can joke about some things, but not the shipping. Mark Morales bought the Bulbasaur. Here's Aggron. Oh, that's cool. Coming out of Ruby and Venonat. Sweet. 10 Hololives. Let's do it. We need lots and lots and lots of entrepreneurs and producers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've convinced the American people, not all. I actually think America is loaded with really hardworking people. I just think that a certain percentage of the population, they're like experts at complaining, and mostly just that. They don't really do anything else that's really contributing. They're just really good at complaining. And their percentage or fraction of the population is growing, I think. People who are just professional complainers. It's fun to complain. As long as you're working too, though, you know what I mean? But one thing that will save our economy is if everyone gets back to work and we end government programs where the government has to print money and hand it out to people. That will save the economy and make the economy really strong again. And we want a strong economy. We want an economy where you can open up a business and do well and innovate. And that innovation is what lifts the lower class. Your innovations, your new products, your cheaper products, the competition, that lifts the lower class up. So you really need a lot more people to become entrepreneurs and take out loans to start new businesses and try out new ideas and compete with the people who are making too high of a profit margin. You know, if you think healthcare is making too much money, well, why haven't you gone and opened up some competing healthcare company? You know what I mean? But no, you know, nobody really wants to do that. It just sounds too complicated and too scary. And yeah, I feel like that's kind of a wimpy point of view. You know, we can't have wimpy points of views about things. We got to get serious and start working really hard. Mister, I just paid for shipping and I put the new address in the purchase notes. Sounds good. Imagine getting to keep more of your paycheck. We could have that if we, as a people, demanded federal cuts. Well, not really, though, because what would happen is they would give us a tax cut and then they would turn around and print more money. So you can't just have tax cuts. You need to impose a federal limit on spending that they can't vote to go above. Every single year, they run out of money and then they raise the debt ceiling to pay people stuff that we can't afford. And we just need to say, all right, you can't raise the debt ceiling anymore. If you can't find a way to make the money work, then you're just out of money and you can't pay for things anymore. And then people have to vote you out of office for promising too much and for being wasteful. So they really shouldn't just be able to print more money because all they're doing is taxing us, the American people. Not the wealthy, by the way. The wealthy are not taxed by assets because the wealthy hold assets, or you can't tax the wealthy with appreciation. I'm sorry, with inflation, because they're holding assets, not cash. Some of them do hold cash, but mostly they hold, you know, assets that inflate with the printing of the dollar. Like maybe they hold on to oil or something like that. So they dodge that stuff. They go, well, we don't care because we do business and we make money. And if the price of goods go up, then the price of goods go up and we'll make our profit either way. So it's really the American people who get taxed the most when you just print money. So it's really simple because it's really scary because the government is just reaching in your pocket and taking half your money and you're going, I love it. Yeah, stimmy checks, man. I love stimmy checks. So it's like we're begging to be stolen from. It's really sad. It shows you how poorly the American population is educated, and the government probably wants to keep it that way. That's why I would vote to ban public school. I think private schools would reveal all this stuff easily. Private schools would actually talk about this stuff. Public schools probably not allowed to talk about this because you would actually rise up and demand more from your government. You'd say, wait a second, you're ripping me the F off. You can't do that to me. But, you know, we're all pretty clueless about it because you don't talk about it in school. You talk about the powerhouse of the cell. Arturo Perez, is this enough for today's book box? You want a book box, Arturo? Yeah, I'll send you a book box. All right. You got it, man. What kind of book box you want? Mostly Pokemon or mostly non-Pokemon? All right, give me a minute. I'll do it for fun. Non-Pokemon. Okay, you got it. B box other TCG. It's funny because it's full too. I was getting ready to throw it all out. The government is corrupt. Is that simple? Well, I don't think the government is corrupt, but maybe the United States people are not well educated, especially financially. And that's because why would they want you to be well educated on money? Because if you were really well educated, you would argue for a better deal from the government. You'd say, wait a second, you're not going to print any more money because that money just goes to your friends who pay almost no taxes, and I'm the one who pays for this shit. 8 Astral Radiance. You got companies going, yeah, take the interest rate down to 0. We're going to buy up all the assets with that 0 interest rate loan that we especially get access to because we're trusted sources of money. So we're going to get huge 0 interest rate loans, and we're going to buy all the assets with that. And then the American people can be the ones to pay back the lost revenue because no lending was not earning any interest on the value of the dollar that was being loaned out. Here we are. It's like, why is everything so expensive? Because you weren't producing anything. Government was just printing money. Here we are. I don't know. I feel like it's great in a way. I feel like everything that's just occurred over the last... I have a positive view of the future, honestly, because here's what we know. People don't want the economy to crash. People don't want a great reset. People want their life generally to improve. So I feel like this is a great opportunity for people to kind of stand back and go like, oh, maybe the government kind of sucks at this. Or maybe when the government does this, I lose and they win. So I feel like this is a chance for people to step back and think a little harder about UBI. Remember, Andrew Yang, all he wanted to talk about was UBI. He's like, yeah, it's like super communism. He's like, we'll just give everyone a stipend so you can all be equally poor. Because the moment you start doing that, the price of goods are all going to inflate to match that new unearned paycheck. It's like, dude, crazy. Heath Grant, you ready, Heath? And of course, he says something along the lines of, well, we'll just tax the technology companies. Yeah, well, the technology companies will all move their headquarters out of the United States and invent those things in another country or wherever they're treated nicest, because that's what money does. Money moves to whatever place treats it the best. That's how money acts. Rich people move to the place that treats them the best. I was Team Yang Bang. Mister, what stocks you invested in? So I own a few mutual fund stocks, including a technology sector and high yield dividend stocks. And then I own some Google, and I own a decent chunk of Nintendo at this point. That's it. So I don't own a lot of stock, actually. It's all Pokemon cards. But I just have a little bit of my money in stocks because I figure, well, if my house blew up in a tornado today, I would just have no money because all my cards would be gone. So I got to have some money set to the side. So I have a little bit in Nintendo and Google and some of these mutual funds. All right, I have a bag only ordered once. Might be hard to find. Mr. Beefy in chat. All right, you got it, Mr. Heath Grant. You pulled Ice Rider Calyrex. That's a great pull. Let's see what we got. Henry. Hector. Heath Grant. We got your bag. Right here, mister. There we go. I don't know if now's a good time to invest in the stock market, guys. I have a feeling it's not. How's the UFC break looking? It's looking like it's still sitting there. It's closer. You're still the latest person to have bought a spot. Have you considered putting your super expensive cards in secure storage? Yeah, of course, like sending them to eBay. Well, or keeping them in a powerful vault, right? Okay, now we've got Chris Vinci, 2 for the box break. Chris Vinci. You got it, Chris. Sports betting again tonight. If I win on Colorado, I'll buy the rest of the... Bet on some sports, huh? Thomas Smart. I have a bag, 1 spot in the Neopack break. This is for Thomas Smart. Oops. Would you kindly explain to us the key to being successful this day in age? Thomas Smart. Well, I think college is not the way to become rich. I think becoming an entrepreneur and finding out what business needs to be started, or trying to buy someone else's business away from them because they're getting ready to retire. Either of those options are good options. The whole idea of becoming wealthy is that you take a lot of money and you efficiently allocate it. So if you don't got a lot of money, you got to start at the bottom. So you got to pick up whatever job you can pick up, apply at any place, keep moving up the ladder. You got to be competitive about applying. You got to work just as hard as you work at your job. You got to work at getting a different job so that you're constantly moving up. And then once you're making some cash, you got to set that cash aside and you can start working on your side hustle, or even, you know, trying to, however you might try to get into starting a business. No faster way to get wealthy in America than being an entrepreneur. And this really is a country that supports you becoming a businessman. It is a big consumer market. You know, when I think about moving to the UK, I go, well, I would lose my sales in the United States. And I don't think the UK can replace those sales. The United States is huge. Anthony Rodriguez, can we figure out what's wrong with my bag? I'm Anthony49. I think the other bag was mine. I should have Merlin Hollows in it. I think a 25th promotion card. All right, sounds good. So there's nothing wrong with the bag. We just need to write 49 on it. Mister, you got a big brain. Becoming an entrepreneur is the way that you become wealthy. But first you got to have some cash flow. You got to get some cash coming from somewhere. So you just got to pick up any job and living poor while you're young and while you have little amount of money. You just got to live poor at the start. But that's how it works for everyone. And even if there's people who are born wealthy who have an advantage over you, you can't spend your time being angry at them and being resentful over them, because that's not going to help you become wealthy. Being mad at someone else doesn't help you become wealthy. You got to see what they did, or what their parents did, or what their grandfather did to become wealthy, and you got to copy that. There you go, Anthony. You got to copy that. There we go. Europe is on the doorstep, says Dylan. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see. Still a great place to start a business, America. Joshua Kai Ali, what's up? So he's jumping in the pack break. But you got to look at what the market is buying right now and what the market is paying a lot for. So, you know, the market is always demanding some kind of job skill. That's up to you to figure out what's paying well and to adapt, right? That's what all businesses adapt to the needs of the economy. And so when you identify what's paying well, you just got to go figure that job skill out and offer it. Then you take your leftover money and you start investing it. Scuffed Prod says, shipping to this Addy Scuffed Prod, you were talking about this. All right, so both the slabs and my bag don't read out. Oh, of course, I wouldn't read out your address. I don't read out anyone's address. All right, so you probably do want to update your PayPal address to match this address you've shown me. But let me see if we've shipped to you before. Okay, we haven't shipped to you before anyway, so that's fine. I'm going to jump into PayPal in order to get your email at least. We got to get your email so that you get the tracking number for it. So sad, and so-and-so lives here. UFC breaks are brutal. Are they really? Here we are, Scuffed Prod. All right, I'm getting your label made. Grabbing your email now. Oh, you don't have an email. Okay, so for your email, you did like a PayPal support Streamlabs thing. So I'm not going to be able to provide a tracking number for you, but we'll still create the label and it'll still go out. You just won't be able to see it coming along. All right, let's see. Whoop. All right, very neat, man. Let's grab your bag. Is this guy trying to scam me, or is he just a troll? There we go. So your slabs will be added into that at the time of packaging. You're now in line to ship out. That's kind of how that works. There's a little queue, and everyone waits their turn. But today I got a ton of shipping done. Verified Weeb says 2 live customs. I think your timing there was pretty good, Verified Weeb. You ready? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Perfect. So Verified Weeb, let's see what you actually pulled out of there. What little maker do you use to print shipping labels? It's called a zebra printer, but keep in mind, you can pretty much use any printer label. It's basically what it is it's a laser printer, okay? So the way it works is it burns the text onto the roll of labels. So that's all you're looking for. And there's many different ones you can use. The one I'm using was actually outdated and was really hard to actually get all of the things I needed together on my computer. I can't remember what you call them, drivers. So I had trouble getting the drivers to get it to work with my computer because it was outdated. So there's probably more modern ones than the zebra printer I was using. But yeah, you just need a printer that can print labels, and that's it. Just make sure it actually burns the text onto the label, because that's specifically what you're looking for. One large. Those are cheaper than using ink printers because it just is cheaper. Those ink printers can be really expensive. It's good if you're going to do an enormous amount of shipping. If you're not going to do a lot of shipping, you can get by on a regular printer. The zebra printer I bought wasn't cheap either. That's one of the things you have to understand. You also have to buy the rolls of labels. And then if it breaks down, you got to buy a new one. So, and they do break because they're pretty sensitive. I was a kid working for my dad, and he used them. That's how I went and decided to use the one. I just bought the same model that he used when I was a kid. So it was actually really old and outdated. Colt Hicks says 2 Pokebras, 3 box breaks. Use my store credit. You got it, Colt Hicks. Yeah, so, you know, becoming an entrepreneur is exactly how you become wealthy. Nothing will beat being an entrepreneur. And really, there's just so much opportunity out there, maybe more opportunity today than ever before to start a business and become wealthy. Like out here in Lake of the Ozarks, I'd love to hire somebody to wash my deck because geese come up and they poop on the deck. I can't find anyone to wash my deck. And I think, my God, there must be so many millionaires out here who own a dock, and I can't find anyone who would pressure wash the poop off my dock. There must be so much business opportunity right there. I could think of a new business like every day, it feels like. So yeah, you could start a water pressure business out here where you get paid to come out to someone's dock and wash all the bird poop off, and probably get paid great, way more than you would get paid putting bread on the shelf at Walmart, where you get paid minimum wage almost. But you know, and you could just start your own company doing that. You know what I mean? So Colt Hicks, 2 Pokebras. Wash your what? We got, Steelix. And there you go. Rayquaza VMAX Character Secret Rare. Beautiful. Really nice, man. Look at that. I'm telling you, the Pokebras are pretty nice sometimes, guys. Can I start a business where I chase fishermen off people's docks? You could start a business for dock security, maybe. So, like I said, my neighbors had to install cameras because they kept getting stolen from. And so you could start a security business where you help install some sort of, camera system for people. And that might pay a lot of money too. You never know. But you got to think that way. You got to start a side hustle and start talking to people and being like, hey, I'll do this job for you if you pay me. And if it's paying good profit margins, you start expanding, and eventually you hire somebody. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going through it right now. And that's really the idea. And if you don't want to start the business, you want to get in early, and you want to try and position yourself as an executive, somebody who's very important, somebody who's going to be paid well. You're not going to be an executive at Walmart. Maybe you will if you love Walmart. I don't know if you particularly like retail. But there's executives at Walmart who get paid quite well, actually. So, but you want to become an executive. That's the other path to wealth. 3 box breaks. You got it, man. You got to do one or the other, in my opinion, to become wealthy. Colt Hicks. Here's another one. Like, there's so much room for new restaurants out here in Lake of the Ozark, and they just don't exist. I would make a new restaurant, but I've already got a job. My bag is up top, says Colt Hicks. You got it, man. Yeah, there is a need for restaurants out here. They're building an Aldi's and a massive casino right now out here in Lake of the Ozarks. And there was a quick oil change service just opened up in the Osage Beach side. And I'm like, how did this place exist without all those things beforehand? You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, every place is always developing. Go find a city that's developing right now. Go open, go-kart or mini golf or something like that in a place that's just starting to develop. But before you can afford to open those things, first you got to have a good paying job, And you got to prove you have those job skills and you have the commitment and you got to put savings away. So when you go to the bank and you say, I want to borrow $50,000, they say you got $10,000 that you can put down to prove that, you know, you've got some cash. So you got to have a job first, and you got to save up and be careful with your money before you reach that point. And then once your business is running, then you can take some leftover cash and invest it maybe. All right. Mr. Colt Hicks' order is all done. We have Mr. Dylan Cranfield, 1 box break, 1 Pokebra. Mr. I haven't gotten tracking yet, and I got shipping last Monday. It's possible you didn't get a tracking number. I will just check for you right now. Last Monday, was that a whole week ago? Aaron Bagley, is that what your name was? Since I see your name right away, I'll check, okay? Let's look at Bagley. Do you open packs here? I sure do, Brandon McNabb. There's so much business opportunity out there, guys. It's crazy how much opportunity is out there. And people who are very negative and have this point of view like, I don't want freedom, I want someone else to take care of me, those people will remain poor for their entire lives. They'll never really be taken care of. They'll be given just enough to give up their vote, and that's the purpose of socialism and collectivism. So Aaron Bagley, it says you paid for shipping about... we printed you a label about 7 days ago. It says in transit, arrived at the hub in Arizona. All right, so it says arriving late. It is in Arizona right now, okay? You just need to give it a little more time. It's almost there. So Dylan Cranfield, you ready? We're going to put you down on 19. Dylan Cranfield. I want you guys to get wealthy so you can come back here and open some Pokemon cards with me. 1 Pokebra. That means putting your job application out. Wow, that is a cold pack, man. You got a cold one. Sorry about that, Dylan. Sometimes there are cold ones in there on purpose because those help pay for a really expensive pack. Like you saw that Venusaur come out. Well, you know, you're going to have a cold pack or two to pay for a Venusaur. Oh, right, Dylan Cranfield, you're in the box. You're in the yellow box. The big box. Here we are. Luckily, it's raining all week here, so the cards don't melt. You mean from heat? It's that hot, huh? It's hot here in Missouri, too. It's perfect weather for jumping in the lake. Okay, now we got Mr. Cheese, and he wants 4 ghosties. All right, bestie. Let me get your ghosties, bestie. Love to pull you ghost rare. Kind of interesting to see you going into the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You saw the Dark Magician girl, and you said, wait a second. I want a Dark Magician. It was 110 all last week. Yeah, it was about 100 degrees out here in Missouri if you're standing in the sunlight. Real hot. But the water, like 90-degree water, is amazing. You just put a sun hat on, jump in the water, it cools you down, and I mean, it couldn't be any better. I was talking to my wife about maybe getting like an outdoor TV for the dock that we bring down with us when we come outside. Turn on some music or the news, maybe watch a cartoon, and I was thinking we could even get some floatables that allow you to have dinner on the water like a picnic. We got floating chairs already. All you need is a floating table. Have a little dinner and TV while you're floating in the water, watching the boats go by. All right, good luck, Cheese. Instant ghost rare for Cheese. Cheese, I'd like that, huh? Mike's side pulled that SV49 Charizard the other day. Can you believe that? Jesus. All right, let's see. Cold. Were you sober when you came up with that idea? Well, I mean, they actually make food trays for you to put in the water, and they sell those at the local grocery store. And I saw my neighbor had one, and they had it full of beers. And I was like, wait, we could put drinks and sodas. We could put drinks and a pizza in there, and we could float in the water and have a pizza in the water. How nice would that be? If you sit in the water for like 3 hours, one of the things you notice is that it gets kind of boring. So you're like, all right, I've been floating for 3 hours, now what? So, you know, if you want to spend 3 hours floating in the water, maybe you have a little entertainment. You know what I mean? Cheese, that's totally cold. Woo! Sorry, Cheese. Be careful, Cheese. Did you see Mr. Demetrius went crazy deep in the Ghost of the Past, and he didn't pull anything. And then the next guy pulled it. Matthew says, first order ever, one poker card. This is for Matthew Sindani. What's up, Matthew? So we're going to grab one random poker card all the way from over there. You got Del Caddy, Queen of Clubs. That's one of those Ruby cards, huh? Cool. All right, well, let's get you into a bag. So your bag's going to be really thin. I'm going to give you another card to make your bag a little fatter. He went deep in Ghost of the Past and pulled nothing. Isn't that crazy? And then the next guy pulled the Ghost Rare. It was like the guy after the next guy. They're in there. They're really expensive to eventually pull. I myself am scared of Ghost of the Past. What are your thoughts on pickled pig lips? Gross. That's nasty. What's in the large right now? You guys want to see what's in the large? I can show what's in the large. I know some of you guys are interested in seeing what's in the large. Thank you, Matthew. Nice to meet you, Matthew. So, Matthew, now you got an MA bag, and we put you in the MA box. Yay! So, we got a lot of slabs in the large this time. Ugh. This is probably the best card right here. We got a 9.5 Jim Charizard. Look at the swirl by his head. That's super cool. We also have Espeon 10 from Sun and Moon Base. That sunlight's kind of making it hard to see. There's Thick Wick from Burning Shadows. We have PSA 9 EX Team Rocket Sneasel. Here is a Steelix 10 graded with GMA from XY Era. Umbreon 10 from Sun and Moon base set. So this kind of has Umbreon and Espeon in it together. They're like a pair almost. Pretty neat, right? So if you have two spots in there, it's possible for you to pull both of them. We have an alternative art, Gengar Mimikyu full art from Team Up. One of the coolest cards in the whole set. That is a 10 Vulpix Chrome. Here is a holographic Charizard 9 from Team Rocket. That's a nice vintage card. And then we got some more pity cards. We got the Moltres 8, Mewtwo 7, Entei 8, Victory Bell 7, and Blaine's Arcanine 5. So it's a very cool large with a whole bunch of pulls in it. Lots of pulls this time. We could make it smaller. We could remove something like Wick. I don't know. So we could make it smaller if you guys wanted it to end sooner. But I like the large being very large. Hence the name large. Okay, let's see what we got next. We got Jake Caples, one Pokebro, one live custom for Jake Caples. How do larges work exactly? Ooh, look at that, Moltres. Beautiful, man. You won't sell that 9.5 Charizard, mister. Are you asking me to sell it? It's already in the large, so I can't sell it. Do you have a PSA 10 of that Alt-Art Gengar Mimikyu? Been wanting one. Well, that one will highly likely turn into a PSA 10. I've looked it over with my own eyes. It's a really nice card. I actually wonder how it failed the 10 because it was so nice. But, you know, I had it graded a while ago when CGC was really harshly grading. I've heard they aren't grading quite as harsh now. That's what I've heard anyways. Okay, so you're going to pick up Ultra Necrozma 10 here. Ooh. All right. That's for Jake. There we go. Jake with the J-A. Mr. Jake. I have a small bag. Let's see. Let's see, Jack Walsh, Jack Yeoman. I have a small bag. Jake. Let's see, Jack Daniels, Jacob Crutchfield. Is that an older bag? How many spots open? What, for the large? There's 29 spots for that large. 3 of them I've sold so far, so we're kind of at the start of it. The other one had just finished, remember? James. Why do we have so many JA bags? My God, dude. Let's check up here real fast. Ugh. So heavy. You've got an actual bag of raw cards, or do you have another slab? Because I'm not seeing you. So I don't put your slabs in a bag. I don't know if anyone gets confused on that, but only, oh, here it is. Wow. Right there, found it. No problem. Woo! There's just too many JA bags. It's kind of crazy. Steve Scatabo, he says 7 deadly sins. You got it, man. 7 deadly sins. Bag hunting, guys. Let's close the blinds a little bit so we can see properly. I mean, I'm enjoying the sunlight, but I gotta be able to see. Afraid it makes it harder to see everything. There we go. All right. So 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. I got to get a fresh box of Galaxy 1. So give me a moment, okay? I think I'm running low on Galaxy 1 finally. All right. So I got some fresh Galaxy 1 coming up for Mr. Steve. Close the blinds and open your mind. What are you talking about there, Cheese? $1993 Star Wars Galaxy 1. This is vintage Star Wars. 1 Star Wars 3. Okay, let me grab Star Wars 3. That's Star Wars 3. 1 Chilling Reign. 1 Brilliant Stars. 1 Pokebra. Watch the Pokebra be a nice pull. Let's see what it is. Okay, I think I know what it'll be. Yes, it's going to be a Unigaba Pikachu. Ooh, so nice. Very cool. You ready? Here goes. Steve Scatabooey. Steve. And here are your 7 deadly sins. Toss those away. Time to pull the 7 deadly sins signature card. Nope. Just a holo. How about this? Merlin. I don't remember Merlin being a sexy lady. And Meliodas. All right, there you go. How about your Star Wars? Man, this music sounded nice. You got a cool Boba Fett for your first day production card. Well, I'm not seeing a single comment. You guys taking a break from talking? Or am I just not seeing any comments? Let's see. I think you guys are just taking a break from talking. You guys must be tired. How's your work day going, guys? Who's working right now? Mister, can I change my order? Says Thurvik Ash. Well, I don't know who you are. I don't know your PayPal name. Mister, I like the TikToks that have the women shaking their turd scissors around. What's a turd scissor? There we go. Mister, how would you survive jail? With the shank. Violence. Here's Blitzel and Gardevoir. And here's Collapsed Stadium. An hour, 2 out of 3.5 hour meeting with our CFO. Oh my God. What is he going to talk about? We need to make more money? Yeah, so we're going to need to make more money. Just tell him you'll make it. Be like, yeah, we're fine. We'll just make more money. What's up, Funko? Last year's performance is down 10% versus this year. Hello, mister. How's your day going? What's up, Ethan? It's all right. My day's going pretty well. Mr. Steve. Try some dance moves on him. See if he knows any dance moves. Be like, yeah, but can you be CFO if you don't know these dance moves? Quick, mister, you see a candy bar in your jail bunk. Do you eat it? Hell no. Staying far, far away from that candy. I ain't eating no jail candy. Jail candy's a trap. Everyone knows that. That's jailbait 101. It's not the right use of the word jailbait. Mister, if you decide to take the Vulpix out of the large, I'll buy it right now. I got to keep it in the large, okay? How many spots left in the large Sublist? Just a few. There we go. That was a pee-pee break. It's in the large to entice people to get in the large. One spot, the UFC break. You got it. All right, Emiliano's buying out the UFC box. He has 4 out of the 10 spots. So this is this is almost done. We just got these spots down here, and then it's over. All right, let's see what's next. Mr. Mike Side won in the Sublist. You got it, Mike Side. Mike Side got pretty lucky last time. Our program CFO isn't too happy, not happy with our financial reporting we are giving them. Uh-oh. He said, profits only. No waste. Companies are really good at not being wasteful. It's the government that's terrible at being wasteful. Emiliano says 10 Gypsy Queen, a box of NBA. Damn, dude. You got it, Emiliano. Emiliano with a big sports order. Get comfortable, everybody. If you've ever been curious about baseball cards, here's a look into them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 of the TOPPS baseball cards. Now, let me go get the NBA cards next. All right, I'm back. So you got your box of NBA cards as well. Time to pull nothing but hits. Big spendies. Good. Emiliano's all about them big spendies. Oops. All right. Just got our select packs. Let's do, I want to do the basketball first. I love these chrome basketball cards, and there's fewer of them. So we'll do the baseball cards last, see if we can pull you a holographic signature. Ooh, nice order of selects. Incoming signature hollow. Is it very humid where you are? Missouri is well known for being a rather humid state. Yes, so we get very humid, and we get very hot summers, and pretty miserable winters too. So I always wanted to move out of Missouri because it's too hot. I was like, F Missouri, I'm going to a cold state. That was my plan, was to go to a state that was either more cold or had a beach. And here I am still in Missouri, because it turns out having really hot weather is actually a benefit when you live by a large body of water. So if you're in a hot climate, you just need to live next to a lake or a river or an ocean in order to enjoy it. Okay, that's Fred Van Vliet. Any good luck with the HoloLives? That's a great question, Mr. Marius. Look at LaMelo Ball. Hey, that's LaMelo rookie. Let's go ahead and put these back in to this. Actually, no, we'll just put them back in here. I think this is a nice way to store them in their original packaging. Okay. Cameron Johnson, Alex Caruso, Alexej. Sweet. Okay, let's see what else. We got D'Angelo Russell, Cole Anthony, Caleb Martin, and Aaron Baines. I missed Nogla and him popping up in here. Yeah, I was told that he's taking a break from Pokemon cards. There we go. I think he'll come back one day. There we go. A LaMelo Ball saved. Run, LaMelo! Alex has the scissors! We've got De'Aaron Fox, Malachi Flynn, and Rui Hachimura, and then Tyrese Maxey. I also live beside a lake. It comes in clutch when it gets really hot and humid. Wait, you forgot to cut them. How's the line? Well, the line's gotten a lot shorter, although last time I said that, it filled up really fast. But yes, the line's much shorter right now if you want to jump in. All right, here we go. We've got, oh, okay. Goran Dragic, Sadiq Bey, and Dante DiVincenzo. Ooh, Tyrese Halliburton rookie selections. Wow, that is a really fancy looking selections card. So this is definitely meant to be treated as a card of higher rarity because it's got the cool Rookie Selections logo thing going on. It's some kind of special parallel, and it's a rookie card all together. Nice, man. These probably aren't worth much, even if it's a good rookie. All right. Well, you never know, man. I don't know why he signed them all. Well, that was kind of his idea. He told me he wanted to have his cards graded, and then he was going to sign them. But he signed like every single one of them, which is interesting. Tyrese Halliburton again. Yeah, he signed every single one of them. And he put it like right in the front of the card too. But you know, the thing is, his signature, in my opinion, does add some value for his community. So you guys might not appreciate buying his signature. You're probably just interested in the Pokemon card itself. But his community, they want his signature. So yeah, I mean, he probably sold some of those, if not all of them. I don't know exactly how it went. LaMelo Ball. But if he's getting out of Pokemon, I'm guessing it might not have gone perfectly well. All right, very cool, man. I like those pulls. Let's put them away into a hits bag. Yeah, he has millions of subs. Exactly. So if you have millions of subs and you can put your signature on something, you got easy merchandise. That's what it is. That's easy merchandise from my point of view. Good cards. Thank you, Mr. Big Hits. I liked what I was seeing. I especially like that rookie, what's it called? Rookie selection? That was a good round of basketball pulls. Now, let's get you a good round of the GQ pulls as well. I actually really like these, surprisingly. I wish we had Pokemon cards like this. Square cut Pokemon put on like real pieces of cardboard. It's a fantastic feeling. I noticed we've gone from 198 viewers to 173 viewers. So no matter the case, doesn't matter what we're opening, somebody's going to be unhappy unless it's strictly Pokemon or strictly sports. So maybe that's one of the downsides to being a sort of channel that hosts, you know, all packs. A lot of people that started the Pokemon hobby due to COVID are starting to phase out now. Well, that's what they were saying last year. That's what they were saying immediately after Logan Paul's box break. So I don't know how much I believe it either way. People probably say that about coins, but apparently graded coins are going strong. People say that about basketball and baseball cards, but they're going strong. So, you know, there's always people joining and leaving the hobby. So it's probably a mix of both. Now, the question is the number of people leaving higher than the number of people joining? And I don't know. It's hard to say, but the people who stick around is probably much higher than before. Right? So you're going to lose some of the people who joined with the Logan Paul hype, but there's going to be some people who stick around as a result of what happened. And that's what's really going to change the price of cards in the long run, the people who stuck around. And I think it's, mostly I think it's been a positive development for the card hobby. Let's see. Wow, I'm loving the quality of these packs too. Wow, such great material. It feels like a step up from Pokemon. It really does. Ooh, this is going to be a numbered rookie. That's 1 out of 50. Ooh, you actually got the number 1 out of 50, which I bet people will pay a premium just to have that number 1. I bet you it does go for a little more. You know, technically they're all meant to be rare that way. Any of the other ones that had that 50 stamp, but yeah, that's cool. Stack everything, says Thug Stacking. Yeah, collectibles are really fascinating right now. I think that we do live in a world of excess because we're first world countries, you know, like there's still places that are struggling to get water and food, but not America. And with social media being a thing, collectibles, I think, have really taken off, and I don't see it stopping. It's like telling me if I believe video games were going away. Like, no. If it's the other way around, more and more people are going to get into video games. Well, I feel like it's kind of similar with collectibles. Like, this is the start of collectibles becoming absolutely out of hand crazy. People are not going to stop doing collectibles because, well, you know, in a way, I think there is a larger movement going on in society where religion has kind of gone away, and we need some way. People have left religion in many regards, not just from changing churches, but from changing behaviors on how you spend time together as a community. And this is going to end up being one of the ways that people spend time together as a community. So that's one of my predictions. Collecting is going to be one of those things that gets everyone together. And where religion used to do it, now you're going to see the internet doing it in these sort of like groups like Monster Hunter or Pokemon or Minecraft, whatever it is. But people definitely need some way to connect with each other, and so this is going to end up being one of those ways. And it's fascinating that we're able to do it over the internet the way that we are. Some about this looks special. What is this? Is this a special card? Yogi Berra. It's not a numbered card. I just noticed it had a bit of a different grain to it. You want me to save it for you? All right, here we go. Next pack. Ooh, these just come right out. It's so good. The next crusade will be over what your favorite starter Pokemon was. Here we go. Aguna? I don't know if I had to say his name right. So forgive me, I don't actually play sports, and I don't actually watch sports either. So I'm a total noob when it comes to these players, but I do have a good feeling for card collectibles themselves. 301, 320 are short prints in this set. I don't even know what that means, man. You're going to have to explain that. Definitely keep the Yogi card. That's dope. Probably the most famous catcher of all time. Oh, there we go. Okay, we've got... Oh, crystal ball, huh? It is numbered. Look at the back again. There we go. Jamorant. What? Watch for the no-name cards. There we go. Mistress, the most famous catcher of all time. Liking this particular song. It sounds nice. I do actually like synthwave music playing in the background. We could try classical music again one day. You know, we did classical music once. When Mr. says Jamorant, I die of laughter. So you're talking about this little number up here? And what are we supposed to be looking for? Like 300 or something like that? What's a short print? A short print means there's not many of them? My eyes are hurting. There's 298. $40. You smell what TCC is cooking? Yeah, you smell it? All right. There we go. We went through them backwards and forwards. There are cards with no name on the card, says Gregory. What? I want some of those no-name cards. Where are my no-name cards? Why don't I get no-name cards? You don't think I deserve no-name cards? Wow. All I got to say is thank you so much, Mr. Emiliano. You've put in a lot of big orders lately. I really appreciate it, man. You want me to do some shipping maybe on like your bulk type cards? Because you got a lot of bulk type cards. I think I might just do that. Help you out. So we're going to make an Emiliano label. Yay! With an address that begins with 37. And we're going to grab a nice medium box. There we go. And print. I wonder who lost the absolute most money in crypto over the last like week or so. I heard the crypto market cap was at like 3 trillion roughly, and now it's like down to 800 billion. Did I say that right? Yeah, 800 billion. It's wild. That's really crazy to me, actually. There must be somebody out there who lost it all. I'd love to hear their story. Such dramatic and interesting stories. My PayPal name is Martin Guzman. What's up, Martin Guzman? How can I help you, Martin Guzman? Dogecoin is cheap. Buy, buy, buy. How many people do you think lost everything during this crypto crash? I know. That's why I want to know. That's what I'm saying. Not me, says Alex. I already see the crypto shills on TikTok. They're like, it's going to go to the moon still. You just wait. I only invest in Pokies. I lost 120 in Luna. Here we are. That's not much. That's not too bad. I mean, it still sucks. All right. So for your label, I'm going to say bulk stuff. So I'm going to send out what I perceive as bulk stuff, and that's going to get shipped to you for free. Thankfully, I never had crypto. I saw some dark, depressing posts on Reddit. I only invest in pokies and magic. Shoop. All right. Very cool. Now we've got Mr. Martin Guzman, one Pokebruh. Mr. Martin, what did you want, Mr. Martin? You sure you don't want the Pokebruh? You gotta tell me if you want the Pokebruh, Mr. Martin. I bet Millionaire's losing everything. Thermic Ash says nah. All right, what would you like, Mr. Martin? Can I get a spot on the box break? You sure can. Having a little drink there. And an Astral Radiance. Okay, sounds good. Shoop. So there you are on the Guardians Rising box break. It's nearly done. And let's grab your Astral Radiance. You got Obama Snow and Regigigas. EUK. Boop. Let's find your bag. Mr. Martin. Maybe you pull a big hit out of that Guardians Rising. Matt Carley, Matthew, Matt Vay. Mr. Maxim. Martin Guzman. I haven't opened the newest Pokemon set yet. It's pretty solid, question mark? Yeah, people like Astral Radiance, definitely. All right, let's see what's next. It's Mike's Side, 1 live, 1 raw live. Wait, what are you talking about? So Mike's Side, you said 1 live and 1 raw live. What does that mean? You mean 2 live customs? Well, I'm going to stand up and stretch. Mike's Side, you let me know what that means. I'm going to stretch. Ugh. He wants a Pokebruh. Maybe that's what he meant. 1 live and 1 raw live. That sounds like a Pokebruh, doesn't it? Because Pokebruhs are 1 Pokebruh and 1 live custom. Oh, you got it, man. I just got to be careful because I don't want to open the wrong thing and affect... Mike's I was having an L stroke. All right, here we go. Ah, cold. Pokebruh and live custom. You ready? Oh, beautiful, man. Picking up base set Raichu Hollow from 1996. Not bad. Okay, Mr. Mike's Side. I think you're in here. Oh, I still have $1, so can you donate it to the charity card? Sounds good, man. Hey, you're the first one to donate in like 3 days. Sometimes that charity card doesn't really move. There we go, 224. And we're looking for the Mike's Side bag. Ugh. These boxes are heavy, dude. What a dope card. Yeah, that is a dope card. Very cool. Congratulations, Mike's Side. Now, keep in mind, this is it is a used card. I want to take a look at it. How bad is it? Actually, it looks pretty good. Okay, I'm seeing a scratch on the back, but I'm not seeing any bent corners. Yeah, overall, not bad, actually. Boop. Obviously, if it was like a Gem Mint 10 holographic Raichu, there would have to be a lot more spots in those Pokebruhs. Way more spots. Okay, let's see what's next. David Capistrano is here. 2 baseballs. You got it, David. David saw Emiliano having all the fun. He said, wait a second, I want some fun. Sneep. Sneep. All right, some lovely sneeps in there. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Got one of the holographic cards, or chrome, or whatever they are called. Not a numbered card, though. Very cool. We'll see a numbered holo come out of here. Guy looking like a goof. Here's a rookie. Here's a rookie. Oh, you're going to pick up one of these holos. These are very interesting. What are these? They're like miniature cards. I find them very fascinating. Okay. All right, very good. Once again, that was for David Capistrano. Thanks, David. I had an unattractive stripper give me a lap dance once. I was frightened. Unattractive stripper. Wow. Guess you can't get your money back from that, though, because you would be insulting if you did. You'd be like, I didn't like that at all. Poor Ryu, done for likely the next 2 seasons. Poor Ryu. What'd he do? Did he suck? Not allowed to suck. Gotta do well. We only have conditional love for competitions, don't we? People all about that unconditional love. They're like, I just want to be loved. Sports are interesting because they're like the purest form of conditional love. It's like, you do well or you suck and get out of here. Alex's uncle buys him Pokemon packs but has to reach into his pocket to get them. Oh my God, what are you guys going on about? Tommy Johnny's surgery, elbow screwed. Oof. Damaging your body for sports. I'd say it's worth it, you know, in the long run. It's all about the sports glory, but it is unfortunate. Hopefully, if you get an injury, you survive it. So here's base set Squirtle for 28 bucks. Here's a $40 PSA 9 Mag Cargo from Lost Thunder. It's a very vibrant red. It's kind of a nice color. Here is a $30 Neo 2 holographic Magnemite with a swirl up there. What else we got? $40 Celebi Holo. This is also holo. Kind of reminds me, actually, of the Shining Gyarados. It seems like the holographic foil is almost like it's lifted off the card a little bit. It's kind of strange. Here's Naughty Koga's Ninja Trick. PSA 8. Okay, very cool. What's next? Cheese, large sublist. You got it, Cheese. That's it. The sublist is done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You ready? I think my music paused. Where can I find the full list of slabs with prices? There is no such list, but I tell you what, that's the most common question. What do you guys think I could do to help out with that question? Because I feel like in order to have a list, it would have to be a dynamic list that constantly gets updated. I don't got time to update a list. You know what I mean? I don't have time to sit there while people take cards off the list and then every time I get slabs, I got to update it. I just don't have time for that. That's why I don't do it. But maybe you guys have like an interesting solution. What do you guys think I could do? Ban the word list. You guys are funny. Have a mod do it. Yeah, I wish a mod could do it. But then a mod would have to be aware of every card sale. So he couldn't possibly do that. Oh, why am I trying to put these away? Can I get a number? All right. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thanks, Gingy. Let's see what we got. We got Weevil's 1. I mean, if you're selling enough slabs, don't even worry about it. There we go. On 2, we got Mike's Side. Mike's Side just floating on some good luck. Verified Weeb. Anthony Rodriguez. That's Singho Jamin on 5. Let me just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mike's Side and Singho Jamin. Wow. Mike's Side, you're killing it. I don't know what's going on for you right now, Mike's Side, but you are just getting hits. Oops. There we go. All right. What is going on, Mike's side? There we are. Mike's side, you lucky dog. Dude, he got the SV49 from the previous large. That's pretty hot. That's very lucky. That's maximum luck. I usually don't even have cards that nice in the large. Here we are. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got a new Sublist ready to go. Thank you so much, Mr. Cheese. We have Roberto Bahena. Can I get 2 bulk grades? And can you choose my 2 best cards out of my bag? Thanks. Okay, Roberto, let's take a quick look in your bag. Let's see. Ryan, Ran, Robert Wright, Raphael. Do I need to pay a fee for best friend status? Well, best friend status won't necessarily get you anywhere. Cheese has got the best friend status. He didn't get a pull. Poor Cheese. Cheese hasn't had a hot pull in a while. I think people should give Cheese some free ones. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Roberto. I like your Abra, but it is not first edition. I like your Cubone too, actually. There's Pikachu. Squirrel is nice. He is a candidate to grade. Not gonna. Ooh, that's a candidate to grade. Squirrel's nice. Pikachu Charizard's a candidate, I would say. Yep. Oh, that's probably your best pull right there. All right, so let's see. There you go. Luminion and Zoroark. You still got these 2, which are pretty nice, so you can consider them another day. Perez, your fat ass only wears sweats. You ain't got no pockets. What? Mister is flooding the market with these Gengars. What Gengars? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Man, that Gengar was sick. Pokemon's flooding the market with the Gengars, not me. Pokemon is. They printed them. Okay, Mr. Roberto. You had some nice cards waiting to grade. Mr. Reddit, I'm embarrassed. What am I reading? Oh, Mr. Reddit, I'm embarrassed. Isn't that funny? It's spelled the same way, but it has 2 different meanings. Read and read. That must be fun to learn when you're trying to learn English. These are bulk grades? Okay, bulk grades. Cool. Gotta get those bulk grades in so that Mr. Jonas Pokestop has plenty to work on. Mr. did Perez dirty. Pokemon should reprint first edition cards during recessions so no one gets them. What? Okay, there we go. Dude, if they didn't reprint on that, everyone would just be gobbling them up. Azadula says, SLAB-AWAY for Power Keepers. If taken, refund. Can I also get refund for my store credit? Okay. Well, you know, what you could have done is just used your store credit. You didn't have to send me $25 more. You're giving me extra work, man. For Power Keepers. Now, what are you referring to? Oh, you're referring to Aggron? You want to SLAB-AWAY a $55 Aggron? That doesn't make any sense. You could just buy it outright. Look, you're like almost done. You want me to just have you buy it outright? It will save you a ton of money to buy it outright, Azadula. Because, you know, when you pay $25 for SLAB-AWAY, that money doesn't go toward the cost of the slab. That money just is a fee. You don't want to do SLAB-AWAY on a cheap card. You just want to buy it outright. If they reprinted it, buy out. I got to know that I'm talking to Azadula. Don't listen to Alex. He's in love. I'll buy it, says Perez. Hey, it's a nice card, by the way. What's up, Pokebombs, Tommy? It's a nice little clean Aggron. I tell you what, man. How do I message you then? I'll give you $5 off of this. We'll use your store credit, so I'll toss that away. And then I'll refund you the $25 you just sent, okay? So I'll do a little $5 refund for you because you're so nice. There we go. Where are packs, mister? Can people pay you so we can watch packs? What? I think I just got a brain tumor. So let's log in and get you a little refund there. It says it's 92 degrees outside where I live. Whew, that's hot. Okay, Azadullah, I'm sending you a $25 refund. So now you have that slab that you got for $5 cheaper, and you got your $25 back, and the store credit is spent. Okay, now we've got an order for Cole McDonald, 2 Dark Phantasmas, 2 Palkia, 2 Dialga. And then the line is empty. There's no one sitting in the queue now. We have totally caught it up, which means if you wanted to snipe something, you better snipe it right now. Still taking orders? It's Jaden. I am. We're only 220 minutes in. Got to take orders for at least, I don't know, maybe like 20 more minutes. What time is it? 6:30? I could get off early. That'd be nice. All right, what we got? We got, oops, wait a second. That's a reverse holo. We got Enamel, the Enamel Pokemon. Currently 90 at 6:25 p.m. I'll take you guys down to the dock. You guys want to go down to the dock, go swimming with me? Here, I should do a live stream from the dock. That'd be so cool. Mister, you can get off early and enjoy the water. I know it's tempting. I wish I could have my wife hold the camera and I'll get on the Wave Runner and drive the Wave Runner in front of you guys. That'd be neat. Take us into the shower. You want to go into the shower? We can cry together. Take off your shirt. Shoot. 98%. Let me show you the water temperature. All right, here it is. Angler Spy. I think that's the website I use. They're good because they do live updates on it. Current Lake of the water temperature. Check this out. 83 degrees. Wow. So if you climb in that water, that's actually going to be really warm, and your body won't really have to do any adjusting to it. I think I remember last year there was like one day that was hotter than any other day, and the water was so hot, it's like I had to climb out of the lake because I was too hot. Like I needed to cool down. The water couldn't cool me down. It was really intense. So Cole McDonald. Let's grab your bag, Cole. What's the status on the Neopack? Yeah, so it looks like 5 spots have sold out. Okay, Cole. Cole McDonald. Here we are. I swam in 94 degrees yesterday. Is so hot. Do you skinny dip with the neighbors? My wife and I have gone skinny dipping before. We did it at nighttime because we live here, so we can go swimming at like 1 a.m. in the morning when everyone's asleep. So you can go swimming in the lake naked. It's very fun. Very freeing, by the way. Feels very freeing. Like you're closer to nature somehow. Jumping in the water with no clothing on. Really nice feeling. All right, who's next? We got Matthew Sindani, 2 Dark Phantasmas. You got it. Phantasmas. Feels like American. Feels like really warm and like you're super close to nature. Here's Gengar, looking pretty sweet, looking pretty slick. And Zoroark. Misses want to mail a Pokeboy in the lake. What? Like walking through pea soup. Okay, so that's for Matthew. Mister, why wait for everyone to be asleep? Well, you know, there's probably nudity laws out here. I could be wrong. Actually, you know what? I don't think anyone would care. It's really that way out here. That's why their dogs just run around and nobody talks about it, because they treat these homes like vacation homes. So if you were doing something like skinny dipping in the water, they probably would mostly care if you were ugly. So they'd be like, oh my God, I want to see that. But I don't, maybe even then they wouldn't care. Maybe they'd be like, yeah, more power to you. 2 Dark Phantasmas. Oops, ignore the previous one. No problem, man. Here's Brandon Galligan, who says, one live custom, Brandon Galligan. You got it, Brandon. Oh, it's the snipe. Brandon, you did it. Woohoo. 207. Oh, look at that. You pick up Tag Team Fighter Energy Full Art. Graded PSA 10. It's a cool little card. Let's go ahead and get your name on it. No way I'm taking my penis out in the lake. You're not going to have any fun then. Something about being in that lake when the water's warm, very sexy. Very, very sexy. Like being under the covers of a warm bed. Woo. Okay, now we've got Arturo Perez. Let me get the Squirtle. You got it, Mr. Arturo. Leeches all over your weenie. Yeah, I don't know if we have leeches in the water. I haven't experienced anything like that. There we go. Sweet. All right, check this out. So $54 for 7 at first seems expensive until you realize it's a first edition Shadowless Abra. So it's actually kind of a nice card. This guy's on sale from $35 to $30. There's a fish or something that goes up your urethra. I'm never going swimming again. We got Jadian Mayula. $60 for my Slab-AWAY. Let's start there, Jadian. What's up, Jadian? Here it is. So this comes down to $140. Ooh, come on now. 140.5. There we go. He also wants 5 Dark Phantasmas. UK. I heard that new Buzz Lightyear movie is not doing well. Did you guys hear about that? Buzz Lightyear? Has anyone here seen it? I heard it was too woke. The show starts off with a gay kiss or something like that. Ow, man, my finger's all messed up. A leech to the butthole will cure what ails you. I'm not surprised, says Ethan. I heard that Buzz Lightyear is not even the true main character. He's kind of like a side character in his own show. And the show actually revolves around some a girl named Izzy. So one Star Wars Galaxy 3. I had an impression of that from the actual commercials. I saw the commercials. I was like, is Buzz Lightyear really the character here? I have a bag. There's been reports of flesh-eating bacteria in Allatoona Lake. You're having tuna? Well, no wonder it's flesh-eating. I want some tuna. All right, here goes. No Tim Allen. Right, so Tim Allen's not even the voice of Buzz Lightyear anymore, which I think that's really sad. But he got canceled, right? Tim Allen got accused or something. I don't even know what he got in trouble for, but obviously that means he's unemployable now. Did it do better than Morbius? BuzzFeed Lightyear. I like it. That's good. A lot of countries banned Lightyear because of the kissing scene. Yeah, so a lot of Middle Eastern countries said, we're not doing that. It's kind of interesting. It feels like the debate's still ongoing. You know what I mean? In a way, like, how do we feel about Saudi Arabia banning it because of a homosexual kiss? They got strong religious convictions, and they just say, not happening. And I guess that's what the United States used to be like, and we all changed our minds. Here's Pikachu, Pika! But it's interesting because, you know, somehow in the past, homosexuality was around because they wrote about it in the Bible. They didn't like it in the Bible all those years ago. And so Saudi Arabia, they're still playing out those old rules. But it's fascinating. How did we land on not liking it in the first place? You know, so uncomfortable or there must be some sort of natural subconscious disliking of it from someone because all the religions pretty much disliked it in some form. They actually spoke directly about homosexuality in the Bible, right? You got like Sodom and Gomorrah and stuff like that, and they just did not like it. And it makes you wonder, like, so how did they come to that conclusion? What is it that made them not like it? You know what I mean? Makes you want to try and figure out what the religions are doing, assuming there is no God, right? So like from an atheist point of view, why would they come to these conclusions? It's really It's a subject that fascinates me a lot. JD, and let's find your bag. Doesn't some sections in the Middle East ban men from shaving because it looks too feminine? Hell yeah, man. They're going to see my shaven face and they're going to be like, I have to have his booty cheeks now. Girls' buttholes hit different, says Daniel. Let's find JD in. Jamie. Say, I think it's very easy to take a group's religious beliefs and be like, you're backwards, you're stupid, your God's not real, we hate you, and you're a bigot. You know what I mean? But, okay, so assume that there is no God, their God is fake and all that and so on. How did all the religions kind of come across this belief as like, well, we don't like homosexuality? You know what I mean? Like, how did we come to that point? Is it natural to reach that point? Like, is it a natural gut feeling to be uncomfortable? I would love to know an unbiased opinion on how religions come to those conclusions, and why society just plays out the way that it plays out, right? Here's Jay in Keto. Wait, you got a bag, right? JDN says, I have a bag. We're going to find it, JDN. It's in here somewhere. What's your soda of choice? I like Canada Dry. I'm a behavior analyst, and according to B.F. Skinner, the development of these rules through religion benefit groups within a culture to survive. Yeah, so that's kind of what I suspect as well. I think the reason that some religions and some cultures make it all the way into the year 2002 is because their rules actually worked somehow in some way. And it worked for that time period specifically, right? So it worked for, in the past, maybe certain behaviors were more dangerous than others for some reason. And so now we're in the future and we got things like birth control, we got wealth and prosperity, and we can re-examine our survivalism rules and say, you know what, we don't like those old rules. They're outdated and they're evil, or whatever we want to say about them. But it's fascinating because I always wonder, how did they come about? It wasn't like some guy who wrote the Bible just woke up and said, you know what, I hate gay people. And then he wrote it down, I hate gay people, they all die. Right, so I figured it probably didn't come about that way. It probably came about maybe as some sort of like natural reaction, like a gut reaction, or maybe it's more like a more sophisticated survivalism mechanism. We got Ivan Ramirez, right? Like, so for example, if you had, let's say most of society became homosexual, well, maybe you would have a decline in population. And today that's not a problem. In fact, today people want you to have less children. There's whole establishments that want you to have less children. They're like, get rid of your children. But back then, it was probably a much bigger deal to make sure that people were having children. You know, they couldn't afford to be losing children because you're barely making it. Ivan Ramirez says, for SLAB-AWAY, $100. You got it, Ivan. Thank you so much. Let's apply this. Anyways, yeah, I think about that kind of stuff, and I think about it a lot because it's very, it's a fascinating subject for me. Helps me sort of decide how I should be. Wonder if it will ever go away. It causes disease. Religion and government affect our rule, government behavior. For example, the Ten Commandments tell us the way we should act without directly contacting those contingencies. I think many parents would want their kids straight to be able to have their own birth kids. I have to agree with that. Like, you don't get to have a lot of kids these days, you know? And if you have just a few kids, you definitely want to make sure they have kids too, right? Because that's the whole family dynasty way of thinking. Is a competitive way of thinking even. And if none of your kids wanted to have kids anymore, and let's say they neutered themselves, it would be like, well, there goes my bloodline. You know what I mean? There goes my bloodline. Taylor Edmonds says, 2 Digimon double diamond. You got it. Hey, you're not allowed to talk about bloodlines. That's evil. There's only the collectivist group now. Cut your hand off for stealing. Beat women for not covering face in public. If Christianity is not true, you have nothing to lose. Christianity is true, you have everything to lose. Oh, come on. Everyone does the Pascal wager. It's such a tiring thing. Well, if Pascal wager is going to be the logic that you use to become Christian, well, then you have to become Jewish as well. You have to become Muslim as well. You have to become Buddhist as well. Maybe you have to become atheist as well. Maybe Satan's a Satanist, I mean. Maybe Satan's the true God because, you know, you wouldn't want to be wrong. Maybe Mormonism's the religion because you wouldn't want to be wrong because, you know, so you got to be all those religions with the Pascal wager. So the Pascal wager really is taken, in my opinion, is taken sort of like from a specific and applied to a broader concept. And the problem with that is you're ignoring, you're like biased against all the other religions. So really all you're saying is that, well, Pascal wager works for my religion and that's why you should join me. But I was like, well, why shouldn't you join all the religions with Pascal wager? You know what I mean? It just doesn't work. I don't think it's a satisfying answer to the whole like, oh, well, there's a God, my God. Yeah, you literally stated Pascal's wager. Here's Ancient Troymon and Pulsemon. I hear that one all the time, though, the Pascal wager one. What's up, John? All right, double diamond for Taylor Edmonds. Mr. Taylor, join my religion. We just eat cheese with no pants and open pokies. No violence ever. Well, a little bit of violence, but it's consensual. Christianity is the only one that has that wager. Well, no, they don't all have that wager. Christianity is the only one that has that wager. Why would you say that? Pascal's wager is just a logical argument. I thought that you were saying that. I realized it was you saying it. I thought you were arguing for my position. You're the same guy who had used the Pascal wager. So Pascal wager can be applied. The logic of it can be applied to any religion. Doesn't the cheese religion get cards? No God worthy of worship would ever demand or expect. All right, so Taylor Edmonds. Well, that's a very arrogant point of view, Noah. Like, if they're the creator of all things, then you don't get to assume anything about their behavior and what's right and what's wrong because you're not the maker of what's right and what's wrong. So you can't say that kind of stuff because it's actually arrogant. Taylor Edmond. That's a common atheist saying. They'll go, no God would ever do this. I wouldn't worship him either because I'm the definer of what's right and what's wrong. But, you know, if you really believe in some sort of supernatural being who made all reality, well, then the reality is just whatever he made it. And if he demands that you worship him, I'd be like, well, you're probably going to win in a fight between me and him. So you got it. You know, I'd be like getting on my knees. I'd be like, please don't destroy me. The ultimate being has absolute authority. Right, precisely. Jesus is coming back soon, and we're all going to hell. Yay! Jesus is already here. He's called RN Jesus, and he gives you a chance, a small one, at pulling the best Pokemon cards out of the next booster pack. Could it be your booster packs? Maybe. Praise RN Jesus. We praise RN Jesus in Pokestan. We are a theocracy, after all. Pokestan is a theocracy, and RN Jesus is our God King. As long as I can take my Pokies. Anyone who is part of the Pokestan religion is the chosen people, I suppose, right? And that another thing that religions tend to do, they tend to try to separate themselves from everyone else. Everyone else going to hell, we're the chosen people and we're going to heaven. You want to be one of the chosen people, right? You got to join us now. You know what I mean? What a good pitch. What a good sales pitch. Very powerful. Saying there's a God exerting control of your behavior is more autonomous than saying that the contingency is a reinforcement exerted through the environment controls behavior. Anarchy rules, says Gregory. Mister is a false prophet. Pokestan religion should include a role in Discord. You want a disciple role? Joshua Kai Ali says, sent you 32. He says, one Japanese tag team all-stars. You got it. I'm not trying to waste an hour once a week. Oh my God, dude. It's not 1 hour. It's more like 2.5 hours because you got to prepare to go. You got to drive there. You got to talk to people. You got to drive back. You got to get undressed and back into your normal people clothing. Yeah, it's more like you lose. I would say you lose more like 2.5 hours to go to church. You give up your whole Sunday. And I would know that because that's precisely what I did for many years as a devout Catholic. And then when I quit Catholicism, I was like, damn, this shit is good. No more going to church on Sunday. Woo! It's like having a whole extra day of the week, dude. It's like you get, all of a sudden you have 7 days of the week. You know what I mean? Your God is telling you to buy more cars so I can see them get ripped. That's right. Those people who go every week are the most judgmental. That's fair, mister. Either way, a waste of time. No, I'm talking about swoosh. Once pack ripped only. Swoosh! All right, Joshua. We got lovely Empoleon. What's a church? A church is where everyone gathers and gives money to a preacher. Kind of like what we're doing right now. You ready? We got Michael Vasquez, 2 Dark Phantasmas, and 1 Vintage Poker card. Michael Vasquez, are you new? Let's see, 2 Dark Phantasmas. Catholic, didn't the Reformation prove them wrong? 1 Vintage Poker cards. What do you mean the Reformation proved them wrong? The Pope has ultimate power on earth and heaven. Can't be wrong. Good thing I'm Jewish, says Alex. I love it when you see the preacher use church funds on a Maserati. LMAO, Mister is our Pope and aren't Jesus is our God? All right, I'll do it. I'll buy a Maserati. New bag. You got it, man. All right, we got Snorlax. Everyone, please pray to RNGesus. I need a private jet. Your donations can help me reach that level. And with that private jet, we will be an awesome ambassador of Pokemon cards. All right, here we are. Mister, where's your Pope hat? Oh, man, you know what I really want, though? I want a monocle. I feel like a monocle kind of guy, even though I don't have any vision problems. Pass the hat around for Mister. He needs our blessing. Is the pack break still Neo? Yes. You think it's possible extraterrestrials created humans? I guess. But who created them? Ooh. Da, 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 da. The truth is out there. Da, 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 da. So this is Michael Vasquez. These Vasquez last names are scaring me because a couple people got those last names. No, we evolved from tadpoles. That's right. Get it right, fools. You might have evolved from a tadpole. I evolved from a Tyrannosaurus and eventually turned into a human. Michael also says, One Dark Phantasma, don't need a new bag, please. Sounds good. I just want to remind you, Michael, since you're new, there is a $7 order limit, okay? BuzzFeed's feed, Unsolved was the only good series. Sneak. There we go. Oh, that's a cool one. I praise, thank you. What? All right. I'm going to need a private yacht so that I can be an ambassador for RNGesus, guys. I'll pass the money hat around now. Hunter Tipton says, 2 live customs I just shipped, so I may need to start a new bag. You got it, Hunter. We got Garchomp and Bibarel. Ooh, those are cold. Remember when we were alone with Mister in his room, we say no butt time? What? What are you talking about? Here we go. Well, I can just hear the boats going by. All right, so Hunter Tipton. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a second home out here on the lake and renting it out as a vacation rental for the summertime, maybe even the wintertime. People might enjoy it for the winter. There we go. Hunter, you're going to go into the H box. Mister, just go early and take a dip in the river. Well, let's see. Next we've got, give me a minute. Bryce Widener, 1 live custom, 1 spot in the Neo pack break. Here you go, Bryce. Bryce. You got Infernape. Oh, we'll put it in your bag. I was going to throw them away, but I don't know. Infernape's kind of nice. Just sent the payment for the Snorlax. Says, bring back Sonics. You got it, man. Neo pack break. Can't wait for Stranger Things. When does that come out? Can I ask you? I know they're doing part 2. I figure they're probably waiting for us to pay another month of the subscription before they put out part 2. Probably because they figured out everyone ends their subscription right afterwards. Wait, we can't do that yet. Once it's done, bye-bye Netflix. We got Luke Kemper for the discounted Snorlax. July 1st. Excuse me. You should watch Money Heist. Boy, I need a drink of water is what I need. Live the dream, mister. You want me to show you the dream? It's time to show you guys the dream. Come on. I'll take you guys with me. We're going to look out our back door. Whew. Oh, we got some food out there. I know what it is. I didn't realize that had been dropped off. So we got to bring this in. These are an order of olives. Oh, it's crazy heavy. All right. There we go. My neighbor's yard, look, is covered in trash. Did you deal with the dog? No. No, I didn't. Yeah, look at all that trash, man. It's because a raccoon got into their trash can, obviously. Oh, man, it's amazing out here. It's so warm. You can hear a boat idling over on the left. You can also see a boat right over there. See that? I think they're just enjoying the water right now. Mister, where are the boat babes? Oh, they're out here, man. Now this is, keep in mind, this is Monday. So people generally aren't out on Monday. Just the people who live out here are out on Monday. So all the weekenders come on the weekend. Yeah, some hot water out there. If you actually climbed in it. So peaceful too right now, actually. Another reason why you don't see as much activity, is my guess, is it's dinner time. So like for an hour on the lake every day, it would just suddenly be quiet outside and you're like, oh, everyone's eating. We need a lake tour. Yeah, we need a lake tour. I don't ever get a chance to show you guys more. You think if I walked all the way down to the dock, man, let's see what happens. You guys tell me if the live stream disconnects. I'll walk all the way down there. We'll end the live stream here, guys. Well, unless somebody put in an order. You think somebody put in an order? We were all done with the orders. I don't know. Yeah, did anyone put in an order? Because I could end the live stream by walking down to the dock. If it's disconnected, it's fine. That dock looks fishable. It's very fishable. I did, mister, says Steve. Oh, okay. So we'll probably not walk down there then. I'm sorry, says Steve. Just waiting for a boat to go by. Yeah, it's probably like dinner time. This is the exact time when people would take a break. Walk the plank. So those neighbors and those neighbors, these guys only show up on the weekend. They come down with their whole family. They unravel all their boats and everything. And then they come out here and play pretty much nonstop for the entire day. They'll take their kids tubing. That's where their boat pulls their kid along on the tube or on the water, and they got their 2 Sea-Doos. And this guy's, he's lived his whole life out here, but just by coming down on the weekend. He lives in Kansas City, and he takes his granddaughters out. It's really nice. And what happened is, pretty much on the weekend, you can jump in the water, and then everyone who's got a dock along this shoreline, they'll be in the water too. And everyone will just kind of group up in front of somebody's dock, and you'll all be sitting in the water floating on some floatable. You start talking about things, talk about politics or whatever. But yeah, it's nice. I would walk all the way down there, but I fear the live stream would disconnect. Pretty neat though. Oh, look at this. She's like, what are you doing? One of my cats. That's the sneaky cat. She doesn't like to show up. She likes to hide. No, just pre-order. Go to the dock. No. We got... I live here, so I can always go down the dock to show you guys one day. Look at those woods, man. Mr. Probably the most liberal person there. Not really. Look, I got some trash sitting out there. There's a TV. Those bricks to keep the raccoons out. Those raccoons are crazy, man. That structure up there is mine too. So that's another building. That's our garage, but notice how it has like a patio out front. See the patio? So the top floor of the building is like another house. It's kind of crazy, but no bathroom, no kitchen. So what can you do with it? Mister, you have a garage? Yes, so we got this cool, let me show you. So this is a better view of the home. So we're kind of nice because the other houses don't have this thing. So you got a neighbor's house, other neighbor's house. We got this overhead, so we can, no matter if it's raining or not, we can just climb in and relax. But that's actually ours too. This whole building is ours, and this land next to it. We don't use it though. We don't need to. Yeah, I wish I could take you guys out on like the Wave Runner. Maybe we'll host a day for you guys to come down or something. I mean, man, I'd say 4th of July is a pretty amazing day. Yeah, if we hosted a day for people to come down, it'd be 4th of July, but I don't know where you guys would sleep. A hotel room, I guess. Oh my gosh. What is this? Hold on. Whoa. Whoa, the wrapping's so crazy. It's so heavy too. What the hell? What did I buy? This is a jar of pickles, really? Oh my God, they wrapped it so much. So heavy. I didn't know what I was buying. I didn't know what I was buying. Oh my God, that's so much. I didn't mean to buy so many olives. I thought it was a smaller container. I thought I was buying a smaller container. I didn't realize it was like the size of a fucking... That's massive. All right. All right. Whew. That's a lot of olives. You guys can see that your hard-earned dollars are put to good use buying green olives. Whew. Was it cheap? It was whatever Walmart charged me for it. I don't know. Ew, olives. You don't like olives, dude? They're delicious. Olives are awesome. What are you talking about? So we have Emiliano. Wow. Bulk grading for 10 cards. Emiliano. Before we do this one, let's take a quick look at the next one, because it might be a real short one. It is Steve Scataboo. He wants 2 Star Wars and live custom. I think I'm going to do Emiliano first, though. All right, Emiliano. Let's do it. Ragnarok, Valor, Dominator, Love Ranger, Fish Stick, Millennium, Falcon, Jawas, Jedi Ghost, and Clear IG 88. So, Ragnarok, huh? What's Ragnarok? Jawas. This is the Dominator's the Hollow Girl. Here it is. Fish Stick. Oh, this is called Love Ranger. Ah, got it. Ragnarok and Valor. There we go. Jedi Ghost, Clear IG. So hold on. Jedi Ghost, huh? There it is. I think we got all of them. Was that it? So the hits bag coming in handy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ragnarok. Oh, we got that one. Valor, Dominator, Love Ranger. We got that one. Fish Stick, Millennium Falcon, Jawas, Jedi Ghost, and Clear IG88. Well, how many did you list here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which one am I missing? I don't know which one I'm missing. Did I just miscount? Maybe I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What am I missing? Ragnarok, Valor, Dominator, Love Ranger, Fish Stick, Millennial Falcon, Jawas, Jedi Ghost, and Clear IG-88. No, I did it. Okay, so I was right. You only listed 9 cards. I counted the word Millennium and the word Falcon as 2 words. So Mr. Emiliano, you only counted 9. So if you paid for 10, well, okay, so you only paid for 9, it looks like. Because 10 would have been an even 180. Here we are. All right, it's all figured out. He meant to say grade these 9 cards. Only 9. Yeah, you got me confused. Your message says 10. I was like, what am I not understanding? All right, wow. I'll just take a Saturday off and just do all Emiliano grades. Man, that's a lot. 2. Yeah, I would have liked to have gone down to the dock and jumped on the Wave Runner and taken you guys out on the Wave Runner. That'd have been cool. I don't really see how that would be possible. Probably drop my phone in the water, more realistically. That would be a pretty awesome ending to the live stream, but it would be very bad because, well, there'd be no live stream the next day and maybe a couple days. I only paid for 9, forgot to change the literature. No problem, man. There she is. Here are the Jawas. God, they're so funny looking. It's Millennial Falcon. He's got a little yucky edge, too. That's too bad. This card could have grade 10. That would have been pretty amazing. I love this guy. He might grade 10, but I don't know. I'll have to take a look at him. Dude, he's looking pretty badass. Look at his freaking guns. Are there any card shops near you? No, actually there aren't. So I've thought about opening one. How do you guys feel about that? I wish I could open up a card shop and someone else can run it, and I'll just keep doing this stream. Or we can work in tandem, sharing inventory. All right, that'd be cool. I see the olives on Walmart for $12.57. That whole jar was $12. That's nothing. Funny you say that, says Jonathan. Come on down. So we'll get that music playing again. Okay, that wasn't so bad, was it? Okay, and now we have Steve Scataboo. 2 live customs, 2 Star Wars, 1. 1 and 2. It's a cold round, man. Sorry. How about those 2 Star Wars, though? Feeling nice. They're feeling fresh. Steep. 2 Landos. Tread 1 to grade 1. Card and coins shop. We can do a card and coins shop. How cool would that be? Finally off work. What's good, mister? I fear that a card shop would not do very well out here because it's not super populated in Lake of the Ozarks. What would do really well, though, is anything related to the lake. But it could be fun. We could put something like that on the Bagnall Strip, maybe. If we can find a place on the Bagnall Strip. Card shop on the Bagnall Strip, I think that'd be neat. All right, that's 2 cold rounds. Steve. I'm sorry, Steve. Steve, those are a little stinky poopy, don't you think? So, Steve. Steve Scatabooey. And Cosmog. There we go. And it looks like we're done. I'm not seeing any new orders. It's 260 minutes in. I say we just call it quits here because that's a good ending point in my opinion. What do you guys think? You think that's a good ending point? So as a recap, we have this beautiful Umbreon being given away to the vendors in Pokestan Marketplace if you were tempted to become a vendor, go get that role now and join that giveaway, okay? All right, I had a lot of fun streaming for you guys. We're going to have this pack break tomorrow, and I'll see if I can find something else fun to bring into the stream, too. I always try to think of something fun. Go to the dock now, says Sergio. Oh, I don't want to walk all the way down there and climb. It's like 4 flights of stairs down there. I'll show you guys another day, okay? It'll be fun. Maybe I'll live stream the fireworks on 4th of July. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Maybe. So I had a lot of fun, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.